I like it. I like it. Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? It is your boy, PR Sweet. I'm your hype boy right there, the hype on the mic, and this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, and we got a good one for you guys today. You already know we always got a good one, and we actually have for round one. Wait, let me go ahead and play what we have here in round one. We have quite a bit of people joining in, and that's it right there. Raul, start the time. Go ahead and let them know. All right, there we go. Ooh, we're already starting right here. So what we have on stream, we have Lovey and we have Trent for you guys here. And I'm going to go ahead and set up the lives, save, and oh man, this is going to be a nice one. And so, of course, just like every Tuesday, guys, we have our local tournament here at Spectral. And then, of course, after the tournament, we do have the King of the Hill series, in which we do have the current king, Trent is going to be facing Ryan, and then of course whoever is number one here in our tournament is going to be the next person to go ahead and be a contender next Tuesday. Phenomenal, man. And I'm not going to lie, I was this close to not showing up today. Not because of anything happening there, it's because today I turned 31, man. So, happy birthday! I appreciate you. I'm just that much closer, bro. I'm just that much closer. Yo, what's happening, David Dino? How you doing, man? What's happening, player? How's your day been? We got Chaotic Cypher on the horn. What's going on, player? What's going on, bro? How you been, man? Hey, I appreciate you guys for watching and for following us, of course. Every time you guys follow, like I said, much love to you guys. Every time you guys subscribe, much love to you guys. Much appreciated. You guys taking the time out of your Tuesday to watch me commentate some Dragon Ball Super. Love it right there. Yo, I appreciate that. Hey, thank you so much, David Dino. We got Drizzy Drake on the horn right there saying, put Alex on stream if he is there. I think he is. So we're going to go ahead and, like I said, it's randomized, but we'll see if Alex can be on there. David Dino, question is, did you enjoy your day? It's just, if it kind of felt like any other day. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I did want to take off today. Like I said, no commentating, no job, no nothing. I was just going to go ahead and put vacation time just for the day. But that's when my boss was texting me saying, oh, well, we got some important people coming in. And, of course, we saw you giving a tour. You know, is it possible someone else can do it like you do it? And I'm just like, do you really want to take the tour? And he said, well, can you move your schedule? That's when I let him know I can move it. It wasn't an emergency. I didn't let him know why I was going to be taking off. And so I ended up going to work today. So not too much. I know my wife, she wanted to take me out for dinner. But I let her know, I said, you know what, let me go ahead and take off Friday, 3-day weekend. We can celebrate my birthday then. But yeah, no, today is the day that I turned 31. Man, I don't feel any different, I'm not going to lie. But I don't want to jinx it either. I might need to knock on wood or somewhere, man. We got Drizzy Drake, happy birthday. I appreciate that, boss. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You almost didn't have PR sign, man. You almost didn't have PR sign. But I'm pretty sure they would have gotten someone to commentate too. But, you know, like I said, hey, I can't complain. This day was nice. This day was awesome. And now I'm about to end my birthday with some Dragon Ball Super. Hey, you know, hey, that's awesome. And like I said, I appreciate you guys for tuning in and for watching. And, of course, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Of course, these guys, if you guys don't already know already, these guys are going to be fighting for the best sponsorship I've ever heard in Houston, nay, maybe in the whole nation. Who knows? Like I said, I think Houston definitely, I know, best sponsorship here. So, guys, not only, first of all, let me go ahead and say, not only can you come here and play your favorite card games, but you also can get any of your electronics fixed. So you can get your iPad fixed, iPhone, Android, consoles. You can get all of your technology fixed right there here at Spectral. You can always call in and get yourself a quote and figure out how much you pay. But, of course, when it comes to the sponsorship and when it comes to King of the Hill, man, these guys are fighting for Spectral to be paying not only their flight, their room, but their entry as well. The only thing they have to take care of is their food. That is it. But of course, in order to get that sponsorship, you have to acquire all 7 Dragon Balls and get that wish right there. And it looks like these guys are about ready to go ahead and start. So you already know the drill. Haha, we headed to the mats. Woo! Here we go right there. It looks like we got Gogeta Xeno. Oh, let me go ahead and switch these players off right here. So let me swap and save. We have Trenton on the left side, and he's playing Gogeta Xeno. We're going to see if he plays the most OP turn one in the game. And okay, now I'm not talking about that one. But he plays the Goku, and of course this Goku did get eroded, so it does have the keyword skill unique. So every time Lovey, once per turn, plays a counter, he does have to warp one from his hand. David Dino saying, well, at least work keeps you busy. I definitely agree with that one there. He passed his turn, and now Lovey's about ready to charge the first energy of the game. And Lovey is playing Black Trunks, and then we got two black decks going at each other. He warps the Gohan, draws two cards due to the activate main of the Trunks. You don't even have to swing in order to activate this, but he's going to go ahead and swing nonetheless. So swinging in right here, Gogeta Xeno, and Trent actually takes the damage here. I'm not going to lie, this might be a good way to go about it, because the more turns you give to the Gogeta Xeno player, the better his plays will be. You got to go ahead and rush down, because if not, he's just going to take his own life. So why not go ahead and swing and see if you can try to do a little bit more damage. He's going to go ahead and tap, and this Gohan does play from warp, and he's going to actually warp the top three cards of his deck. The Gohan also is a blocker as well, and he's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist and pass turn. Gogeta Xeno is going to go ahead and charge another Goku, of course, because these Gokus do have the keyword skill unique. He's going to warp the top five of his deck straight up, and it looks like he did hit another Goku, if I'm not mistaken. He did have a Gogeta that's face up in this warp area, and of course, we do have a swing there. Lead to lead. We get a draw. Is he going to go ahead and pull from life? You can choose up to one card from life and pull, but he does see that Lovey is swinging at him, so definitely a very good idea not to actually pull from life. And of course, we do have a blocker that was cracked here on the leader's swing. Like I said, very, very good. You want to go ahead and play it right off bat, and it looks like Trunks is going to go ahead and come off on board. Yeah, no, he's got to count how many cards he got in warp. So Trunks comes out. You tap two. If you have 8 cards in warp, he comes out, and that's going to be deflect, 20k, dual attack. Swinging in 20k, we do not have a response, so Lovey's going to go ahead and go down from 8 to 7 lives. And of course, every time Trunks swings, 3 cards go from warp to the drop area. We do get an overrun, very nice in between plays. Going to go ahead and draw 2 and then warp 1, and then we're going to go ahead and swing in again with 20, which in this situation I probably would have swung in with a 15. I like going up when it comes to my power levels. That way my opponent has to drop that many cards. Oh, he takes the damage. Lovey goes down from 7 to 6, swinging in with the Trunks. 15k power to the 10k leader. So that's pretty much the 2 cards that he had picked up that might be coming down here if he decides to out combo it. Remember, there he goes. He decides to out-combo it, and then on top of that, he drops a Mike Wazowski, a.k.a. Kotakai, and this is what's broken about the deck. He bottom decks the Kai, and now Pycon is on board with a marker on it, but remember, Pycon does have to have a certain amount of markers in order to swing, and it looks like he's going to be swinging in with the Goku. So swings in with the Goku, and it looks like, yup, we got Lovey taking the damage, so now Lovey's at 5 lives. We still have Trent at 7 lives. Definitely playing this deck a lot different from the last time he played it. I actually approve of the way that he's playing this go-round. I mean, very conservative, but at the same time, he understands his leader is actually swinging in, so you don't really want to pull life and crit yourself too much in, against your opponent. And when I say crit, I mean just take your own life. Lovey's going to go ahead and charge for the turn, and his opponent is tapped out. Lovey's going to go ahead and it looks like he's going to warp a card and then draw 2 cards due to the activate main of the leader. With 2 cards up in the active mode in the energy area, Lovey is looking in his drop area, of course, to see if he has the pieces for Thornton the Dark Empire. One of the most broken cards, if not the broken card in the game right now, which there's been a lot of controversy and a lot of talk that the card should be banned. And there's been many ways that people have tried to rectify this scenario, but there really isn't a way to rectify it without either banning it or killing the card. Too strong, and definitely if it's played in the deck that it's supposed to be played in, then you get a draw on top of that. So like I said, very, very strong the Thornton the Dark Empire. I've actually seen where Trenton, actually during the King of the Hill match, his turn 1 was playing Thornton the Dark Empire and then passing. And then of course there's not really much you can do, but maybe save your energy for a negate right then and there. But if it's a battle card negate, it's definitely going to get warped as well. So it looks like we got Lovey that's going to go ahead and play a Gohan from his warp, and then he's going to use the Gohan's effect, and he's going to be warping the top cards of his deck, and he does warp Vegeta and a Goku, and he might actually, yep, he does have the pieces right there. He definitely has the pieces, and so we're going to go ahead and see. Oh, he's going to go ahead and awaken. So, of course, you have to have a certain amount of cards in the warp in order for awakening, the alternative way of awakening with the Trunks. And, of course, we got the nice Crimson Trunks right here. First leader, if not the only leader that has the keyword skill blocker. We got Lovey that's looking at his drop area and his warp, and of course when you're playing Black Trunks, you actually are playing with 2 hands. People don't agree with that, but whenever you're looking at the warp and you can play stuff from the warp, you got 2 hands. 2 hands, if you want a card saved that you can play for later, you chunk it to the warp right there. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the lead. Do we have a response? It looks like on swing, he's going to go ahead and now instead of inactivate main, it's on swing, draw 2, and then warp 1 card. So very, very good when it comes to the hand advantage of Black Trunks. Not only on the unawakened side, activate main, pitch a card, draw 2, but now on the awakened side, swing in, and then of course draw 2, and then warp 1. Oh, I see the Trunks being warped right, or Trunks being put in the drop area. And then, of course, we got an Overrealm being played. And we got that Demigra right there, that Dark Overrealm. And, of course, remember this Trunks does say if it were to be removed from the battle area, it's removed from the game instead. So on play, it warps from the battle area. And then on swing, it warps from the hand. So right now, Lovey is trying to think where he's going to swing at. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the Pycon, and then there's the warp right there. He's going to be warping the Trunks. This Demigra right here, very, very strong. It did lose a little bit of play because, of course, tapping 2 is a little bit too expensive when you got Bandai that's coming out with cards that you can actually bring out for free. So definitely when you compare the 2, 3 is better than 2. He's swinging in right there, the Pycon getting off board. I think it's a very smart move to get the Pycon off board because, I mean, it's a free swing at that point. Yes, the Pycon needs to have more than 2 markers on it, but you know what? Trent can always put a Pycon from his hand underneath it and then continue going. He's going to go ahead and charge, so he passes turn, and Lovey's still at 5 lives. And let me go ahead and change this for you. Trent is actually at 6 lives right now, one of the swings going in. Trent charges a Super Kamehameha, and he's going to go ahead and warp, and you know what? That was the best. If I was the opponent, that was the best warp I want to see right there. I want to see Thornton the Dark Empire in the warp. I don't want to see it anymore. I don't want to see it in the drop area at all. So very difficult to get it back when it's already in the warp. He's going to go ahead and look at his drop area because just the same as Trunks can play with their warp, Trent can play with his warp as well, Gogeta Xeno. But the thing is, I mean, you can get Thornton the Dark Empire because there is an Overrealm Goku that you can play that, of course, brings a card from warp back to hand. So it's not completely gone, but you got to have the right amount of cards or the right cards in order to have everything go off with a bang. Swinging at the leader, this is going to be the Goku that does have the deflect and unique skill. He's going to pull from life. He's going to go ahead and, of course, restand his leader because his leader did not swing. Pull from life, so he goes down from 6 to 5 lives. And now we got Gogeta Xeno going to be going in. He's got 3 active energies, and then Goku swinging in for 15k. Is Lovey going to go ahead and reciprocate with either comboing or taking the damage? In this scenario right here, I don't think comboing is the right answer, but I've been wrong plenty of times before. I think Lovey is just going to, oh no, he's going to combo. He combos a Thornton the Dark Empire. Very, very, very unique there. He's going to go ahead and play. So we got Gogeta coming out. And of course, this Gogeta is a blocker, 16k power, and it does warp a card, ignoring barrier. I believe it's 4 drop or less. And we got a swing right there. And of course, we got the swing and the swing. Each of them are going to be pulling a life. Lovey's going to be playing a blocker. So these are the blocker negates that Black has that actually makes it exponentially better. Black never had a blocker negate, and of course it was very destructive whenever Black ended up tapping out. But now with these blocker negates, it actually increases the longevity of Black decks. He's going to go ahead and change it up a little bit. A card that you know for a fact is not going to be in this deck is going to be the token that does have blocker. And if I'm not mistaken, it does have 5k combo power. We got Trent that's going to awaken, and he's going to play yet another Gogeta. And, of course, he's going to go ahead and choose. I don't know if he can actually choose the blocker, though. I don't think he has the pieces as well. Remember, Gogeta does say choose a cost 4 or less. The tokens do not have a cost, so that Gogeta is not going to be in the token. If you guys are watching right now, you got to listen to these rulings right here, man. I'm telling you, they're going to help your game exponentially. If you got an opponent that's targeting your blocker and it says choose 4 or less, it does not hit the blocker. He's going to go. Yo, what's happening, player? Woo! So, of course, right here, he's going to go ahead and tap 2, and we got Trunks that's being played. The Trunks having deflect, dual attack, and 20k power going in. We got a blocker being cracked, And now, of course, the blocker, and he's not going to combo on top of it. He's going to restand the Trunks. And now we're going for clearing board. So now we're not even going for life anymore. He's going to go ahead and super combo, try to get the Demigra off board. If you guys can't see the glare, it is the Demigra Dark Overrealm. We're going to see if Lovey ends up saving it or Lovey ends up sending it to the drop area. Now, every time Demigra swings, it is going to warp a card from his opponent's hand. So, nope, there you go. He went ahead and sent it to the drop area, did its part. Remember, this Gogeta is a blocker, and I think at this point Trent might pass turn because as a competitive black player, you want to make sure that you have that energy open. Oh no, he's tapping the energy. Not bad, and plays the Bardock and swings in. This Bardock is like the black flying Nimbus. Your opponent can only swing with one battle card this turn. However, you cannot play another Bardock in the next turn. Very, very balanced in that sense, because if not, you can continue playing these Bardocks. Lovey goes down to 3 lives. The Bardock, of course, goes to the warp, and now Lovey's about ready to charge, and after charging, he's got to figure out what to do because he only has a swing with his lead and a swing with battle cards. He does have the Gogeta that is awakening right now. He does have to realize Trent does have 4 lives. We have Trunks at 3. I think right now, Lovey has to figure out what he can do defensively. He cannot go in for game this go round unless he has the cards for it. I don't know what cards you would have to have perfectly in order to go for game. But we got to swing with the leader, and of course we're going to go ahead and use that. We're going to crack the blocker, and now the sword of Trunks is going to be meeting the fist of Gogeta. 15k to 16k. Lovey either combos out of here to try to see if he can get rid of that Gogeta, or he combos and saves the Gogeta. Lovey's going to go ahead. We might see a combo. Oh, man, this is curious, right? Oh, he is going to warp. So with the Trunks, of course, the auto, draw 2, and warp a card from hand. That's a very good card right there. That's a King Vegeta card. It acts as a deadly defender, and, of course, it does have the keyword skill barrier, and it does also have double strike. So he does go ahead and combo, and then of course we got Trent comboing as well, so that Gogeta is staying on board. We only have one more swing by Lovey for a battle card, and so he's explaining the effect of the card, I believe. And then we got, of course, the Trunk that has the auto ability. So I don't know if you guys know the auto of Trunks. Oh, we got a nice play right there. Secret Identity Bardock is going to go ahead and not only warp the Goku, but then warp the Trunks as well. And, of course, the permanent, if it were to leave the field, it's gone from the game. Secret Identity swinging in right there. It's going to be single. And we're going to see if Trent actually takes the damage or combos out. And I'm pretty sure Trent is just going to go ahead and take the damage, going from 4 lives to 3 lives. Oh, we got Lovey that's tapping. Oh, did he forget? He did forget right here. Yep, he cannot swing. He cannot swing. That is not good right there. Not good. Lovey did forget that the Bardock was overwhelmed, and so Lovey cannot swing. That's the one thing right there you got to remember, because now that Thornton of the Dark Empire is very vulnerable to get removed, because all Trenton has to do is play his own Thornton of the Dark Empire. Yep. Oh, no, that's not Thornton. I was about to say, that's not Thornton. That's the other Gogeta. Now, this one does have 20k power. It does have an activate main where you can tap 1 black. You can play 1 Goku, 1 Vegeta from your drop area. And actually, most of the time, the Gogeta the Vegeta and the Gokus do have deflect. Oh, that was a good play. He swings in, he's going to petrify, so he negates the attack of the leader and then petrifies that Gogeta, so the 1-drops are not coming out this turn. Very, very good play right there. The petrification says it cannot swing, it says it cannot activate any effects, and it cannot be used in a combo from the battle area. Very, very strong play. He's going to go ahead and play Gogeta, another blocker, and he's going to warp, or he's going to bring from warp to the drop area a Goku and a Vegeta. Very, very strong play. In my opinion, if you're not playing... Oh, nice! So he plays the Bardock that warps, and I believe it warps 6 or higher. If I'm not mistaken, this man has all the plays right there. He's going to go ahead and bottom deck the Kai, bring out the PyCon for free. This is ridiculous here. Swinging in, this is going to be the Super Saiyan 3 Bardock. The championship Super Saiyan 3 Bardock, mind you. Very, very strong card. Swinging in right there. And I believe it's for 25k power. And I think, Luffy's going to go ahead and take it. Goes down from 3 to 2 lives. And no, very nice tech right there playing that Bardock. Normally people cite that in, but at the same time, of course, we are having pre-sides here when it comes to our best of ones. He's going to throw the limp wrist, and now we got Lovey. Lovey's going to go ahead and charge his 4th energy, and then Trent, of course, left 2 energies in active mode. And, of course, like I said before, he left the Thorn of the Dark Empire. He forgot that he could not swing with it. If not, Thorn of the Dark Empire would have definitely come out right now, definitely swung, and you could definitely have warped a card from your opponent's battle area. I don't know if he has any other pieces, but he does have some nice cards in hand. Swinging in, leader to leader, 15k to 15k. Do we have a response on this? Remember, Trent does have 2 blockers on board. Oh, and we get the Pan SCR coming out right there. And, of course, the Pan SCR comes out, and also we get a block as well. So now Trenton is completely tapped out. Oh, man, this is something right here. Does Lovey have what it takes to finish off the game? All Trenton has to do is play a blocker negate, and I think that might be it right there because there's another blocker, Gogeta, on board. Lovey, all he has to do is take away these 3 lives. And if not take away these 3 lives, find some way to defend for the following turn. In this scenario, I mean, you could play the Trunks. You could have dual attack, 20k power. There's quite a bit you can do. He's going to go ahead and pitch the Bardock. So, of course, on the swing, draw 2, and then warp a card from your hand. So he warps the Bardock in this scenario. I don't know if he's got a play that he can do. I don't know if he's got enough defense, but he's thinking right now he's going to go ahead and read that Pan because the Pan does have the ability to take a card from your opponent's side of the field. It does reduces his cost by however many cards are on the battle area, and it does have an initial cost of 8. And of course, we had Trent that had 1, 2, 3, 4 battle cards on field. He did have to tap 2 to bring the Pan out as a counter. Honestly, the only... Oh, we got Lovey right there that's going to go ahead and combo because this was all still within the swing of that Gogeta because the Pan does not negate. We got Trent that is going to go ahead and combo out of it, having roughly 4 cards in hand. Lovey has roughly about the same amount of cards in hand, but I'm not going to lie. It looks like it is going to be down to the current king of Spectral that's going to go ahead and, like I said, might take the W in round 1. You guys are just tuning in right now. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign, and what a wonderful Tuesday we're having. Remember, after the tournament, we do have King of the Hill, and of course, we're going to see who gets one step closer to getting the sponsorship, I want to say of a lifetime. Sponsorship of a lifetime right there for those that, of course, that do not have a sponsor themselves. And of course, people that do have sponsors too, even come also to the card shop because I'm not gonna lie, the sponsorship that Spectral is providing is definitely hard to beat. He's going to go ahead and tap 2 to play the Kai Unison, and this Kai Unison is going to go ahead and swing in. I would think either at the Pycon, so of course, oh no, he's going to swing in at the lead, and 15k to 15k. Are we going to go ahead and crack that on the blocker? It doesn't look like he's cracking the blocker, but he's going to go ahead and combo 1. So we got 20k. Oh, Gogeta coming out. Gogeta coming out, or not Gogeta, Vegeta coming out right here. 30k power. Do we have a response? Of course, we got a card that needs to be removed from his opponent's hand. There you go right there. And then we might get a swing in. There's going to be 30k power, or we might not. Oh, he's going to be tapping 1. Tapping, oh, there you go right there. He's going to be warping. Wow, I completely forgot about this Pan. Minus ability, and this Pan can warp anything. There's no criteria for what this Pan can actually warp. And so, oh, not Pan, what this Kai can actually warp. And so the Kai warp the Pan, get the card out of here. He's going to go ahead. Of course, Lovey has to move 2 cards from the warp into the drop area. So he moves a Coat to Kai. And, oh, we're going to go ahead and pass turn. Vegeta goes to the warp. And now it is Trent's turn to try to take 2 damage away from his opponent. It is 2-2 all in this round 1 against Lovey, or with Trent against Lovey. Trent right now is about ready to charge the 5th energy. He might actually forego the charge because when it comes to black aggro, there's not really, he's going to go ahead and forego it. So he puts a Unison underneath the Pycon, so it has the ability to either swing or you can go ahead and plus as well. The plus will be able to get it to swing.
Hey, reminding you guys, I'm about to head out, but reminding you guys, Spectral Gaming Electronics. We repair all your stuff. We host tournaments for Digimon, Dragon Ball Super, Flesh and Blood,
Tekken 7, Magic,
Smash Bros. Magic coming soon, Yu-Gi-Oh coming soon. Also, we appreciate all the love you guys have been giving us. You guys have subscribed and donated, and we want you to know we earned enough from you guys to be able to buy a new camera that's coming soon. So we're going to have a camera for the players over there so you can see their faces while they play. So just want to thank you guys for that, let you know we appreciate you so much.
Much love to you guys, much love. I appreciate you, man. Have a blessed one. Yes. Woo! That's what's happening. So we got a swing right here. We got Gogeta swinging in, and with Gogeta swinging in, of course, we got Lovey going down from 2 lives to 1 lives. And, of course, this is not going to be looking good because we tapped 1, and now we're getting a Goku and a Vegeta coming out on board. They both have deflect. And, of course, the leader you can pull from life, give it 10K power, and that's going to be some strong cards swinging in for 20K. 1 drops for 20K. Very strong. That's the reason why this deck is still within the meta. We have bottom deck on the horn right there. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? And of course we got Kiki. Man, it's been a while since I've seen Kiki on the horn right there. We got Goku swinging in, and of course we got a super combo happening. Bottom deck, draw 2, and of course why not just continue to just throw cards in that 1? Like I said, there's only 1 life to take. Why not just shotgun? Boom. Oh, we got a super combo, and I think that might be it right there. Lovey didn't have much cards to go with, and it looked. Oh, he did not out combo it right there. Trent, the current king, ended up taking round 1 here at SAS. Woo! That's what's happening there. We got Kiki. Why he didn't attack with Vegeta, the battle card in rest mode. The battle card in rest mode, if it's not the one in warp, I know the pan was played on him, so he was restricted in his swings. But if I can get what Vegeta he didn't swing at, then maybe I can help a little bit more as to why he didn't swing. But guys, that was the end of round 1 right there. Oh, we got a lot of people in here, so we actually might have 5 rounds tonight. What was going to be a long one, kind of like last week. But of course, right after the tournament, we do have the King of the Hill series continuing with our current king, which is going to be Trent. And of course, we have the contender, which is going to be Ryan, our last week's #1 winner. And of course, you already know, #1 here in the tournament is going to be the next contender next week. And of course, we will see what he's facing depending on who wins in the King of the Hill series. Remember what they're fighting for. One of the best sponsorship, if not the best sponsorship in the nation. Very strong, and of course, remember, you got to get those Dragon Balls. You got to get all 7 in order to make your wish right there. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Like I said, we got a lot more. I'm not signing off. This is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. I'm the commentator, PR sign, and the next time you see this face right here, we're going to be embarking in round 2. So don't go anywhere. Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? We're about ready to embark in round 2. That's the time. Raul, start the time. Next round. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I completely forgot that I left the volume open, so at least you guys can listen to some music while you guys are waiting. That's what I ended up doing that for. But my voice is really loud, so when it comes to actually, when it comes to calling people, they need me to call them right there. So I think it's Kevin, and who else is gonna be playing there? Oh, Kevin and Miguel. Kevin and Miguel right there. This is gonna be round 2. All right, here we go. Saved it. Now it's got to move like clockwork, man. Yo, what's happening, compadre? What's happening? Hey, who you paired with? You paired with me, player. You paired with me right there. You gonna be my co-commentator this round. How about that? All right. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? This is your boy PR Sign. I'm your hype boy. I'm the hype on the mic right there. And this is SAS Super at Spectral. Of course, I am your commentator, and we're about ready to embark in round 2. Remember, these gentlemen right here are going to be playing for the best sponsorship in the nation right there. I'm going to go ahead and call it best sponsorship in the nation. These guys are going to be playing for, of course, not only number 1 being a contender, but being top. Being able to get all 7 Dragon Balls and being able to get your plane, your room, your entry, all paid for. The only thing you got to pay for is food. Num, 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 num. And then on top of that, too, you get a jersey. And it's going to be a very unique and special jersey that you can only get from, of course, getting the sponsorship at Spectral. And you get to keep it as well, too. Very nice, very nice. Blue Stang, oh, he's ready. Let's go! I'm excited, dude. I'm excited right there, yeah. You don't have to wait 10 episodes for us to power up like you had to do in the original Dragon Ball Z. Nah, you just gotta wait a couple minutes right there. A couple minutes, you know, little 10, little 20. But it looks like we're about ready to have a good matchup. It's been a while since I've seen Janemba, man. And let me tell you, one of the pet peeves I got against Janemba players, they'll swing in. I already know. I've been playing this game since the game started. The card game came out. And whenever they swing in, they're like, milk 2, please. Bro, I already know. You don't have to say that every time you swing, man. You know what? I'll go ahead. I will allow. You don't have to declare your autos. I will mill the 2 for you. If I don't have to hear mill, please, man. Oh, my goodness. Swing, no negates, mill 2, please. I got you. Please. Just I don't know. It's just one of those things in the card game where I'm just like, that's just one of those. I can't explain it. It's kind of like when you're scratching on the chalkboard right there. But it looks like these guys, they got to hurry up and go, man. Every one of these guys that plays, and of course they're on stream, they want to have a good matchup. So what do? They like the power shuffle right there. And 9 times out of, I feel like power shuffling ends up giving you the worst hands possible. All your cards start stacking together because you're already power shuffling. Just shuffle your deck. Go win it, right? You're a good pilot. Let's go. Let's see how it is. Of course, guys, when it comes to Spectral, it's not all about the card games. It's also about your electronics as well. If you guys have any electronics that need fixing, you can come on to Spectral, whether it's your phone, whether it's an iPad, whether it's a console, come on in. Bring it in. We'll give you a quote, and of course, we'll fix your electronics for you guys. And yeah, no, like I said, I'm having a good time. I'm not gonna lie, I was this close to not showing up. You almost didn't get PR signed, but you know what? At the end of the day, I had some promises that I made and some engagements that, of course, that I made with other people. And I'm just like, you know what? Fine, I'll show up. I didn't want to show up because I was turning 31 today, man. Nice little milestone right there, 31. And of course, on my B-day, I'm not trying to do anything, but you know what? I mean, at the same time, I guess we'll go ahead and we'll do something about that. But it looks like doing something about that. We're gonna go ahead and head to the mats. Here we go. Let me go ahead and switch these guys right here. It's round 2, and of course we got Janemba. We got Blue Stang, of course, laughing, and he says, "I will allow you to tell me mill 2, because if you don't, I'm not milling 2." No, I'm sorry about that. I can't deal with that. Hey, I appreciate the birthday wish, man. Thank you. Much love to you, Blue Stang. I really do appreciate that. I'm not going to lie. Growing up, when it came to birthdays, the only people that would actually give me birthday wishes are like close friends and, of course, family. And you know how females, whenever it's their birthday, they get like hundreds of notifications on their Facebook. But nah, not men. But let's go to the match. We got Sin Shinron versus Janemba Mill. And, of course, Janemba swinging in. Mill 2, please. And we already had the standard turn 1 play from Sin Shinron. And, of course, I wouldn't even be surprised if we see the 9 drop happening turn 2. But he does swing in. So we got Sin Shinron swinging in. He's going to look at the top 5 for a Shadow Dragon and add it to hand. And, of course, he can add any type of Shadow Dragon he wants from the 5 there. And, it's not going to be, I mean, it's not that bad of a matchup. Sin Shinron, especially if it's going to be an aggro, but I know Sin Shinron has moved away from aggro and gone to mid-range to long-range. But when it comes to milling, too, it might actually help Sin Shinron when it comes to the mills. Who knows? But he did get one of the most OP cards in the game, and I don't like that card whatsoever. Let me tell you why I don't like that card. Because it reminds me of Shugesh. Oh, I hate a Shugesh, dude. If you play the Shugesh against me, I'm holding my breath. No, actually, no. I'm holding my breath before that. If I'm swinging in for game and I done comboed my whole hand and I'm holding my breath. And then as soon as I don't see the Shugesh, I'm good to go. But if I see Shugesh, I'm pissed. I'm pissed. Because they Shugesh, Explosive Goku, and then pop. Oh, and let me tell you what got me so frustrated too is whenever they played the off-brand Goku and they played the Gohan where the Gohan had the knee coming out and it did have the same thing. Oh, I did not like that whatsoever. I did not like that at all. But of course we got Sin Shinron. Search the haze, and now of course we tap 1 and we play the 4 drop, but the 4 drop actually is supposed to not come out on the 1 drop. It's supposed to, the 1 drop is supposed to go to the drop area, and the 4 drop comes out on field. But like I said, it's above my pay grade. I'm only here to commentate. Of course, I'm not going to disrespect any of these players that do come up here, and of course they playing in front of you guys straight up. And like I said, I got much respect for anyone who's going to come up here and play. And yo, we did tap 2. We got the Walking Bloodlust here, 30k power. He's going to go ahead and toss that card to the side right there. Swinging in 30k, and Janemba's going to go ahead and take that with ease. And, of course, with the ability of Sin Shinron at the end of the turn, we're going to restand the Shadow Dragon and pásalo. Woohoo! Sin Shinron right there. Sin be scary. It does be scary sometimes, Blue Stang. It really does. Mill helps him. I feel like it really does when it comes to Sin Shinron, especially since I see a Goku Black there. But I think the Goku Black has to be in Warp. I'm not too sure about the activations. I think it has to be in Warp in order for you to activate Battle and bring it out. But I've been wrong plenty of times before. We got Kevin right now that's actually charging the Unison that actually helps when it comes to milling. But now he's like, I'm not playing anything. Oh, he's not even swinging either. What happened to the mill? I think he probably realized that the mill is actually not going to be good in this scenario. And so he ended up just throwing the limp wrist, passing turn, and now it's Miguel about ready to go ahead and swing in. And of course, Otto, look at the top 5 cards and get 1 Shadow Dragon in the hand. And yowza, does he have the cards that he needs in order to continue the game. Yeah, he's got that ocean. He's got the ocean right there. He got the ocean. We got Sheldor 281. How many players are many players? I think we got 15, 16 players. Oh no, it's growing, man. It's growing. Once you got SAS, all it takes is the right motivation, and you already know we have the best sponsorship right here down in H-Town. And so we got people coming in to get that sponsorship. We got it because the sponsorship is really good. Your next trip, man, is going to be pretty much paid for except for your food. Who doesn't want that right there? I'm pretty sure there are going to be there's some sponsorship out here that don't do that. You got to be really good in order to get something like that. Swinging in, Janemba's going to go ahead and take the damage, so goes quickly down to 4 lives with the swings. Sin Shinron, of course, the Walking Bloodlust. Anything that's played, it's not even once per turn. Anything that's played, ignoring barrier, choose it, and negate its skills. So all the on-play autos still go off. However, all the keyword skill when it comes to triple strike, when it comes to barrier and all that stuff, they all get blanked from the card. So it's pretty much a skillless card at that point. We got Drizzy Drake saying 4 drop Sin prevents him from attacking. Oh, I completely forgot about that effect. You're right. I appreciate that. You guys are my co-commentators. Drizzy Drake did remind me that when the 4 drop comes out, you choose one of your opponent's battle cards. It cannot swing for the following turn, and that's the reason why Janemba did not swing. We got Sheldor, of course, correcting. He's saying LOL, correct for how I got you, player. I got you. Of course, you know, I commentate. I got to go ahead and throw a little funny out there. We got Kevin that did choose to play the Unison this go round. And, of course, this is going to be the Unison that allows more milling. And we do have an awakening happening here. Oh, nice shiny card right there with the awakening. Of course, restands the 2 cards. So with this Janemba, you're restanding. Now, the very I guess, weak thing about this deck is that you cannot play battle cards 5 cost or higher. So as soon as we see a battle card that's 5 cost or higher, boom, if they don't catch it, man, if they don't catch it, I can't say too much. I know the commentator, I'll go ahead and quiet down a little bit, and I say, hey, man, that's illegal. That's illegal. That should be a game easily won, you know what I'm saying? And we got Blue Stain saying, let's go, let's go. I like that. I like the hype. That's what I try to bring to you guys. It's the hype on the mic is what I bring, the entertainment and the gameplays, and of course the knowledge. It's not gonna be all hype. It's gotta have some knowledge in there too when we're watching Dragon Ball Super unfold. And of course, we're gonna go ahead and swinging in 15k power. And remember, this Sin Shinron does have the keyword skill blocker, so at any point in time he can block. Guess what he about to do? We about to bottom deck. Woo! So of course this card, whenever you play it and it's your turn, you can choose one of your opponent's battle cards that has a greater cost than the amount of energy it has, and you'll bottom deck that sucker. Put it at the bottom of the deck. But of course the Sin Shinron its ability does activate. So 1-star Dragon Ball, which actually is supposed to be in the drop area, which that 1-star should be in the drop area, gets played, and then of course he draws 2 cards on top of that. I like that. Of course the Beerus card does add 10k power. On the defensive side, you get to draw and then choose one of your opponent's battle cards, 2 costs or less, and bottom deck it, man. It's been a while since I said bottom deck. Woo! We got Blue Stain right there. We got Drizzy Drake. What up, player? Oh, we got some banter in between you guys. That's what's happening. Doing good, buddy. How are you? Doing good. That's what's up. Been chilling. That's all you got to do is chill, man. Especially on a Tuesday. Everything go up on a Tuesday. Blue Stain saying getting better and better cards, but my skill ain't getting better. Oh, come on. Don't sell yourself short, man. You're watching this stream. Yeah, I already know you're getting better, dude. I mean, I try to help you guys out as much as I can when it comes to interactions. And then, of course, when you watch the stream, too, you're watching the different type of cards that are being played within these decks as well. So it gives you an idea on what to expect, especially when your opponent slaps that leader down. There's not too much spice that you could throw in to throw your opponents off now, because the decks that come out are more themed decks than anything. It's not like back in the day where you had to actually build your decks, you know what I'm saying? And so let me go ahead and switch this down, because we actually have Miguel did have 6 lives, it looks like. And of course, it looks like Miguel is has got the Roshi right there. He's doing the salt, but of course he's dropping more than salt right there. We got Sheldor saying, did you see that Texas Showdown was this weekend? No, I didn't see that. Is that the show? What showdown are you talking about, player? Is that one where, because I know a showdown that I've seen before, and it was against Brian Samuels and Andrew Duvall. I don't know if that was a showdown or not, but I'm not gonna lie. The effects, the way that the cards came out and showed the effects, if I could commentate that, oh, that would be phenomenal right there. Of course, we're gonna go ahead and play the 4-drop, and the 4-drop with its effect is gonna choose a card it cannot swing with. Swinging in 19k power, and it looks like after that we're going to go ahead and swing in. We're going to swing in with lead this go round. So swung in at the unison with the Sin Shinron, and then we're going to go ahead and swing in with the leader Sin Shinron, and we're going to get the 9-drop from the top 5 added to hand, and it looks like we're about ready to get another Walking Bloodlust out onto the field. Very, very strong right there. And then of course we got Sheldor saying the fighting game tournament. This weekend. Yes, I know Spectral does have a Tekken 7, and they do have Smash Bros as well. And like I said, and of course we got a nice big screen with a nice projector right here within the card shop itself, card shop / electronic shop. And no, it's very nice. I like it. You can watch the stream as the stream is being played live. He's gonna go ahead, and it looks like, oh no. Oh, he's going to combo off of the swing. So he's a lot of players actually forget that they're actually swinging. And so he's like, oh, no. I want to combo this because he's going to be using Saying Apes next turn. But we do get the EX Evolve. So we got the 9-drop Sin Shenron. But remember, when it comes to this leader, it actually restands 1 Shadow Dragon at the end of the turn. Whenever it's awakened, you restand up to 2 Shadow Dragons at the end of the turn. Very nice. Drizzy Drake right there saying, keep at it, my dude. You will get better. I'm saying you're going to get it, man. You're going to get it. Everybody works differently. Everybody can grasp it different. But let me tell you what helped me grasp the game better was not only finding the deck that actually meshed with me, my specific deck that just screamed PR sign, but then on top of that, whenever I find my deck, of course I'm gonna be playing my deck and figuring out how to best my opponents with my special deck. And of course that's why it hurt me so much with Bandai had that Rolling of Trunks, because I had found my love. I found my special deck, man, when it came to bottom decking, and yeah, no, the rug was just ripped from under me. So now I'm kind of at limbo right now, trying to find another deck that's gonna that's gonna elevate my game and my excitement as much as Trunks did. But unfortunately, I don't think that's gonna happen. I hope, fingers crossed, that the starter deck Trunks is actually gonna help out with the deck. But who knows? Who knows? We got Kevin right now is going to go ahead and tap 2, warp the Saying Ape to draw 2 cards, try to get enough hand advantage within this matchup, and we're going to go ahead and see what he's going to be doing when it comes to defending. I mean, you can't really do too much with Janemba Mill. You got to defend. And okay, so Miguel chose the leader, not the unison. So chose the leader, so the leader cannot swing, which is actually very strong. Not only did I completely forgot. He plays the Janemba, but I'm not going to lie, with this Janemba being played, all he's got to do is say negate. He's going to negate the effects, and he's not going to have his off end of turn auto, which means that he can actually have that battle card stay on the battlefield. Woo-hoo. Very nice. So he's reading it right now. And of course, with the warping, with all the Janemba cards, there's going to be mills happening from the deck. So we're going to see here. I don't know if he's going to go ahead and choose it. I don't know if he's got a counterplay. Most of the Janembas, if not all the Janembas, have the keyword skill deflect. So I don't know too much on how he's going to go ahead and counterplay. But there are counterplays that do have autos. Those go around deflect. Remember. They go around deflect. Let's say, for example, if Miguel was playing a green deck and he played Charismatic Frieza in response to that Janemba being played, the Charismatic Frieza would pop it. Because remember, deflect only protects against the counterplay skill. But with Charismatic Frieza, the only thing under the counterplay keyword skill is play this card. Then the auto is to pop a card 7 or less. So it looks like on swing, we're going to go ahead and we're actually going to activate a Sensu Bean. And the Sensu Bean, he's going to pass turn after activating the Sensu Bean. And we got Miguel at 4. We got Kevin at 4. I like this right here. I like the Sheldora 281 says, check your PMs later. I wonder if that's for me too. I'll go ahead and check it later, boss. We got Comic Athlete saying, Sin Shinron can restand all Shadow Dragons on the Awakened side. Oh, you're right. You're right, player. See, that's why I got my co-commentators on the horn right there. I appreciate that. All Shadow Dragons on the Awakened side. We got Miguel right there, 1 energy closer to tapping all 6 and just throwing in a whole bunch of Shadow Dragons, which in actuality, I would have let, Janemba mill me out a couple more, see if I can get a whole bunch of Shadow Dragons in there that I can actually play tapping 6. He's going to go ahead and on swing, we're going to use a Dimension Magic. And we're not going to pull from life. We're just going to go ahead and negate and then restand energy from there. He does have his leader swing still. He has yet to swing, he has yet to awaken. But remember, when it comes to the awakening condition of Sin Shinron, he has to at least be at 3 lives or less or have a unison specified cost of 4 on board in order to awaken. And so I think Miguel actually already has the unison, but he's trying to play his game right. Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and play it. He said, nah, player, I'm going to go ahead and awaken this go round. And, of course, the 4 cost unison is going to be Mechikabura right there. Comes out on board with 4. It does have an auto that says if a marker were to be removed from it, you can choose one of your opponent's cards and put it in rest mode. And of course, that is a once per turn effect. And then of course, we also have the plus ability, ignoring barrier. Choose one of your opponent's cards and it can, or opponent's battle cards. It cannot restand your following turn. And then of course, we got the -4. Take your opponent's battle card, but the -4 does not ignore barrier. Man, that would have been broken if it did ignore barrier. We got an awakening happening here, and now we got Sin Shinron on the backside. Now I'm not searching anymore, but on swing, we're going to be drawing. Oh, he might actually swing with the Michikabura. Swinging with the leader is going to be 15K to 15K. Do we have a response here? I don't know if we have a response. We got Christian happening. Hey, what's happening, Christian? Go ahead and, no, you better borrow that pen, player. You better borrow the pen. And who won that one? Okay, go ahead. Just circle your name. I don't understand why you guys signed it. This ain't official. Circle your name. Boom. Makes it easier for me. All right. Appreciate you, boss.
Hey, man. Support Trade Fair Club, Airfair Gaming.
I don't know what that is, but hey, okay. I second that. PR sign approves this message. Hey, no, hey. Oh, you left the slip right there. Hey, any other slips that you could collect, go ahead and bring them here, and I'll circle the names.
I think my one is done.
Oh, snap. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, boss. This is Speedster over here. Going back to the game right here, of course, last time I left it, it was Sin Shinron's turn, both being at 4 lives. And, of course, we got Sin Shinron with the Roshi sleeves facing the Stitch sleeves right here. Aloha! I think the dude is hilarious. Hilarious, man. It looks like Kevin right now is about ready to use a, is that the red? That's the breakable Goku? It is. You tap one, gain 10k power, draw a card. My goodness, I don't know how many variants of this card has come out, but we already know that Janemba does play quite a bit of cards. Definitely the Cell card too, that does the exact same thing, but it's green. He's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist. He's going to throw the limp wrist and pass the turn, and now it is Janemba. Wow, these guys are at 4 lives apiece. Blue versus yellow. Woo! Charging the 5th energy of the game, we got Kevin. I don't know what type of cards or win cons Kevin plays. I know you got the mill too, please, every turn. But when it comes to yellow, when it comes to blue win cons, there's actually quite a bit of blue win cons that you can actually play. I don't know if that charge of Kami is going to hurt him, though. I know there's a lot of blue win cons that do have specified costs of blue, and all of them are blue. So we'll see how much that hurts him in the long run on trying to play battle cards in the late game. We do know that blue does end up playing Android 17, turning the tide, also playing the new Kale card that came out that just bottom decks the whole board, ignoring barrier. Of course, you do have to have 7 energy or more. Quite a bit of bombs that blue ends up playing, and of course we do have the Harambe, aka the baby counter card that blue ends up playing, and when it comes out, it's happening. He's not only going to counter, but he's going to bottom deck a card, ignoring barrier. Kevin right now is going to be counting the amount of cards that his opponent has in his deck. That's quite a bit of cards, man. When I see a Janemba player counting, that means there's like less than 10 cards in the deck, and he's over here punching in the invisible calculator, trying to figure out how many cards to mill his opponent out. As Janemba being a very defensive deck, he's going to go ahead and overwhelm. So this is going to be the overwhelm Bardock, where you draw 2 and pitch 1. Kevin has to try to search for his defensive cards. He's going to go ahead and send Shenron, negate the skills, but the thing is, negating the skills does not stop the on-play effect. Yeah, it does not stop the on-play effect. You still draw the 2, and then you pitch 1. He does have quite a bit of shiny cards in his hand. I don't know how many times Heroic Prospect has been reprinted, but I mean, hey, you got that many cards that could be another Trunks for life Trunks that we can use with all them art cards that you have out there, Bandai. Come on, man. Now we need another 1-drop that you can play, or a 2-drop that says put your cards face down in your life. I would appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Face down in your life, 1-drop or 2-drop. That's what I would need. Thank you. I appreciate that, Bandai. Like I said, my favorite deck. PR Sign loves that deck to death, man. It's hard to play another deck. But we went ahead, and I think he might be swinging it. Remember, it's a skill list, but it didn't really have any other keyword skills. It didn't negate it, so I don't know if the Overwhelm actually would go off and send it to the Warp. I think it's till the end of the opponent's turn. I think, of course, turn player procs. I don't know how that would be. If he could keep a Bardock on board, hey, why not? Swinging in, mill 2, please. And we do have the dormant potential, of course, the yellow variant. It's not going to negate the attack, but it does restrict the amount of attacks that the opponent has, which actually in this particular scenario, it's not going to restrict too much. Janemba does not swing that much at all. You're not going to see too much aggro unless this guy plays Obuni, ends up playing it, and then whoo, got all them token swings. But he's going to go ahead and combo a Saiyan Ape, and we already know what is going to happen with that. He definitely is going to tap 2, draw 2 before a passing turn, and this is going to help when it comes to the defensive aspect of Janemba. However, Miguel does have enough energy the following turn in order to bring out as many Sin Shenrons as possible, or Shadow Dragons, to try to close out the game. And I don't know if any amount of negates that Janemba has is going to stop. I know Sensu Bean might not do it as well because those Shadow Dragons have strong power. He is going to go ahead and tap 2, draws 2, and now the only thing I could think of that might help out is playing another Unison, at least giving it another marker and making it to where it has 4 markers, because remember, if Miguel ends up tapping 6 and he has a Unison on board and he actually discards God's Sealing, all those Shadow Dragons go to hand. I don't know if Miguel would actually, it does say up to. You can choose 0 if you don't want all the Shadow Dragons to hand, but that's quite a bit of combo power right there. We got Sheldor 281 on the horn saying, can run those cards in Janemba. I don't know what card you're speaking of can run in Janemba. I'm pretty sure I haven't seen any card right now that Kevin has played that I'm just like, you can't run that card. You can't run that card, player. We got the can't run God Sealing either. Oh, no, you know what? You're completely right. I'm over here talking about God Sealing. I forgot that it's a 5 cost. It is a 5 cost, and yeah, 5 costs or higher battle cards cannot be played within this deck. Ooh, so that means Miguel got nothing to worry about. Swings in with the leader after charging, and of course he's going to get a draw. Oh, he drew the Chilai Super combo. This is actually, so when you're choosing a combo or a deck super combos where you're resting stuff, you actually have 2 super combos to choose from, either the Zamasu or the Chilai. Chilai being able to rest a Unison, and of course you got the Zamasu being able to rest the leader. We got tapping right there. We got a Sensu being played. So now for the remainder of the turn, we got 20k power on the leader, the Janemba leader. Woohoo! I like this. I like it. But I'm not going to lie. I think I'm going to have to give this to Miguel right here. I got to give it to Miguel. He's going to go ahead and tap your 6, player. Tap your 6. Tapping for her. What? What? He ends up tapping 4 to play the Sin Shinron from his hand. I don't know if he's going to go ahead and actually go into another Walking Bloodlust for another 30k, but definitely, man, you could have got one from the drop area. Bada bing, bada boom. Swinging in with Mechikabura right there, 15k power to the leader, and not actually going to be utilizing the blocker keyword skill the following turn. Kevin is thinking about what to do. Oh, he's comboing. He combos an SCR. Combos the SCR. Wait, does he have the cards in order to actually activate it? Ooh. We got a bottom deck happening? Wait, where's it going? Where's it going? I'm not going to specify until I actually see it happening, and we're going to yell. We're going to yell. We're going to yell. Okay, no, it looks like it gets warped. Okay, it doesn't get bottom deck, so I don't even get... Wait. How's he able to play that SCR unless it was like a 1-drop or something? Golly. Biscuits, man. Miguel is going to go ahead and I guess, I'm telling you, at this point, he should have just played the Shadow Dragons. Played the Shadow Dragons, go in. Sheldora, my main man right there, my co-commentator. It is a 1 cost. I appreciate that. Got that validation. See, I'm telling you, he should have just tapped the 6. So he's tapping 1, playing the 1 negative energy ball. And biscuits. Now he's got a pass turn. He passes turn. He gives Kevin more opportunity. Yep, he throws that limp wrist. He throws a limp wrist, and now Kevin's going to be at mill 2, please. Mill 2, please. Yeah, he said, take that Sensu Beam marker off of there. He's going to go ahead and restand. He's got quite a bit of book in his hand. He's about ready to charge. The 6th energy of the game is what it looks like. And, of course, we got Janemba milling 2 more. We do know that he does play more Janemba cards to help mill out his opponent. He does play the AOD Janemba. I believe it mills 3, if I'm not mistaken. 3 or 4. Very, very strong being able to mill more cards like that. Oh, we got a mill. So the mill happens here, so we get a draw and then a mill from the Unison. That's going to be the +0 effect right there. And now he's going to be counting 1, 2. Oh, it's getting smaller. It's getting. Let me find out that this man here can mill out Sin Shinron. Tapping 4 to play. Oh! So he's going to be playing the AOD Janemba. AOD Janemba. Bah! Coming in right there. Coming in, of course, most of the Janemba, if not all of them, have deflect and crit. So of course we got the keyword skill, we got the deflect, no, we got the crit right there, and then of course we got the warping and then activating the effect so that he can mill more cards at the end of the turn. He's looking at the Sin Shinron. Remember, the Sin Shinron only pops cards in rest mode that have a cost higher than the amount of energy they have. This Janemba right here only has 4. You're not going to be able to pop this sucker. Swinging in, 20k power, crit! Oh, going in right there. Oh no, he's just gonna pass turn. Mill 1, 2, 3. Oh, he mills 3. He hit quite a bit of good cards right there in that scenario. However, you can just tap 6 and play those Shadow Dragons again. Oh, he can't. Oh, he can't. Oh, that's why. I guess that's why he played the 4-drop, so his opponent can't swing with the leader, because that's just 2 more cards. Mill 2, please. But hey, you know what? Like I said, this is actually a good matchup. It's coming down. Oh, through the limp wrist right there. Through the limp wrist. Past the gauntlet. Miguel, tap your 6, player. Tap your 6. Play your Shadow Dragons. Go in. Go in. Most of your Shadow Dragons have blocker anyways. Block. 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 Come on, player. Come on. Let's go. So he's going to go ahead and charge. I'm pretty sure Sin Shinron, I'm going to go ahead and charge as much as I possibly can every single time I can. So that way when I tap my 6 out, I'm not completely tapped out later on within the game. So tapping 6, playing up to, I think it's up to 6 or 7 Shadow Dragons of a different name. So you cannot play copies of the same Shadow Dragon from the drop area of different names, and you can actually go ham, bro. You can go ham. However, he does have the, oh my goodness, the dude has the Prisoner of Azkaban in his hand. Golly. Swings in with the leader. He's going to get yet another card to hand. Look at that. So he's drawing. Oh, hey, you know what, man? Luckily, this man doesn't have the draw super combos, because the only thing I've seen is the Chilais and the Zamasu. If he had the draw super combos, I don't know about that one, player. Now, remember, this Janemba does have an auto. The auto negates as well. The reason why I say remember this is because if you ever swing in with Sin Shenron and your opponent negates counterattack, and then you as a Sin Shenron player plays counter cooler, you as the Janemba player can play your auto to negate, and the counter cooler would all be for nothing. Oh, they're in turns right now, and it looks like Kevin goes down from 4. Oh, he's going to try to go for it. So Kevin goes down from 4 to 3. Miguel's going to try to go for it with the triple striker here. And, he's going to go ahead and see how many Shadow Dragons he's got. That's going to be triple strike going in if he can help it. But remember what I said. Oh, no, he's got a response. Oh, I did not see it. The Dirty Burst. I did not see that coming. He plays Dirty Burst in response. It's a counter play. It says your opponent cannot swing with cost 7 or higher. Woohoo! Man, that card actually, when it first came out, there wasn't really much play with it. But yup, he came out with the Dirty Burst. The Dirty Burst. I like it. Not bad at all. So now, Kevin's pretty safe. Kevin is pretty safe. I'll be sitting real pretty in this scenario. So he can't swing. He's trying to karate chop his opponent. He could swing in with the of course the Mechibura. We are in turns right now, so Miguel is turn 0. Turn 0 right here. Of course, we got a swing in, and of course, let me put the timer on for 5 minutes. Boom, put the timer on. Hey, Raul, I've already put the timer for 5 minutes. Oh, you already did it? Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you know, we got to make sure we got to get the ball rolling, man. So he's going to go ahead and on the swing, we're going to get a Dimension Magic. And, of course, he's going to tap 1 and restand 2 for the Dimension Magic. Oh, how many more swings does Miguel have? I already know that Miguel has quite a bit of cards in hand, but honestly, with Janemba, he's not even worried about how many cards is in his opponent's hand, because there's nothing you can do from milling out. Nothing you can do from milling out. There's not a card or battle cards that actually, there's a leader card that actually Vegex. Finally, that deck left the meta, but you know what? It's still strong nonetheless. However, there's just more black. There's better black leader cards that have come into the meta, and of course, we don't see Vegex anymore. Vegex was hit quite a bit, and still Vegex was dodging, not only dodging the ban list, woo, but going ahead and actually still being played in the meta, seeing plays within the meta was very, very surprising, actually. It's just very, very strong deck. It went from not only banning the Bibbidi super combo to going ahead and eroding the leader. Instead of 5, you're milling, you're going to go ahead and mill 3. And, of course, they made, we're actually playing Hayes Shinron. The Hayes Shadow Dragon, and of course he's going to go ahead and have a double strike, and Dirty Burst does say 7 or higher you cannot swing with. So hey, why not swing in with a 4-drop and see what you got, player. See what you got. Of course, swinging in, double. Do we have any response? Kevin, you better go ahead and negate the attack, my brother. Negate the attack. There you go. Dimension Magic right there. Tap. Restand another energy. Now Kevin has 3 energies to defend with for the remainder of the turn. Miguel being at turn 0. The next turn, of course, being turn 1. Does Miguel have what it takes? No, he passes. He throws the limp wrist. Are we going to see him mill? Oh! Is he going to mill him? Is he gonna mill him? Is he gonna mill him? I think he is. Oh no, he ended up giving him that. I mean, that was it. He only had 3 cards left in his deck. That was gonna be the leader swing. Mill 2, please. And then of course Kevin, all he had to do was play Janemba and then end turn, warp it, and that was all she wrote right there. We see Mill Nimba coming back and actually beating Sin Shinron. For as many times as Sin Shinron actually stopped him from swinging with his lead and having him say, Mill 2, please. That's what's up right there. Guys, like I say, much love to you guys. Always a pleasure having you. Take time out of your day to watch this stream here. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. I'm the hype. I'm the hype on the mic. I'm your hype boy. And of course, at Spectral, not only do we actually have card games for you guys to play and tournaments, but we also have video games as well. And then on top of that, we do fix your electronics here at Spectral. When it comes to your iPhone, when it comes to your Androids, when it comes to your consoles, all electronics right here, bring them down to Spectral. We can give you a quote as well. That was the end of round 2, guys. We got a lot more rounds coming up, and then on top of that, we do have King of the Hill, guys. King of the Hill, where we're gonna have Trent, our current king, versus Ryan. Don't go anywhere. Next time you see me, we're going to go ahead and embark on round 3. I'm going to go ahead and leave the volume open so you guys have some music whenever we go into our break. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? I am your commentator, PR Sign, your hype boy, your hype on the mic, and this is SAS. This is Super as Spectral, and man, do we got another good one for you. I know this is actually random who we have on stream, but it's gonna be a Sin Shinron versus Gogeta Xeno. Hey man, when you got a competitive shop, you're gonna see a nice little poll of what you're gonna see in the meta. And so yes, we got Sin Shinron, we got Gogeta Xeno. Hey, but it's all about watching the DBS, watching the stream, and of course the entertainment and talking, having a good time as well. And like I said, guys, thank you so much. Much love to you guys taking the time watching this stream. I'm gonna try to make it as entertaining as I possibly can, but like I said, I gotta put my whole heart into this, because I'm not gonna lie, like I said before, I was this close to not showing up, this close to not showing up, but you know what, I had some engagements, and then on top of that, I was just like, you know what, I'll go ahead and commentate, because on my birthday, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna end it off with some Dragon Ball Super, and it looks like they're about ready to go ahead and embark in the third round. So we're gonna see how this goes. I'm actually curious to see. We know Gogeta Xeno is aggro, we know Sin Shinron is mid-range to long range, so it'd be very nice to see what the outcome of these two decks are gonna be. So let's go ahead, let's head to the mats. Oh, here we go right here. 8 and 8. We're going to start off with the best turn one play in Sin Shinron, which is going to be playing the 1-star negative energy ball. And we're going to go ahead and pass turn. Trent is going to go ahead and charge and then warp the top 5 cards of his deck. We do see a Trunks right there. Best turn one play in the game. Best turn one play in the game. Stupid. Now, he will not be able to warp the 1-star ball, but Gogeta Xeno, Thor in the Dark Empire. What else can I say? Bibbidi boopity, bibbidi boopity bobbidi bobbidi. Then boom, swing in, lead. Lee's gonna go ahead and take some damage right there. Swing in, and Darien goes down from a nice crisp 8 lives to 5 lives. And of course, Trenton is going to go ahead and pull from life whenever he did swing with Leader. Leader is a self-awakener, draws a card, and of course pulls a card from life. Trenton at 7 lives, Darien at 5 lives, and we're going to see what Sin Shinron ends up doing. Now, if Sin Shinron can actually re-establish a 9-drop, then whenever the first time Thor in the Dark Empire comes out, he does not have to worry about the warping, he does not have to worry about the double strike. Going to go ahead and charge another Nova, and with charging the Nova comes 2 energies, and we're going to go ahead and see if he's going to bring out the 9-drop. He does get the search off of the Leader swing. He's going to go ahead and crack the 1-star ball, 1-star and negative energy ball to bring out the 4-drop, and of course the 4-drop is probably going to choose lead. So he chooses lead, so the lead cannot swing the following turn, which means that he cannot draw or pull 1 card from life on lead because he cannot swing. 4-drop comes out, and of course the 4-drop, we're going to see if he actually plays the 9-drop on top of it. He does get a search off of his Leader swing, looking at the top 5, but he actually already has it in hand. Boom! Sin Shinron comes out, 30k, blocker, revenge. Swinging at the Thornton, why not? Swing in, player! There's no negates that can be had here. It is a black deck, and so he doesn't have the sparking yet, not even to play the power burst, and so he is going to combo 2 cards. Up, and there's a Gogeta, and there's a Vegito. Swinging in at the lead, 10k to 10k, looking up the top 5 cards. We're going to see what he gets. I mean, at this point in time, you want to go ahead and get that Haze Shinron. Oh, he gets another 9-drop, because if he cannot remove this Thornton in the Dark Empire, the Thornton is going to remove him. So, of course, on swing, get to choose one of your opponent's battle card and warp it straight out of the game, or straight out of the battlefield, right into the warp right there. That's what he's going to be doing. And yeah, Thor in the Dark Empire should have had a more powerful pose than that one. He's the best play in the game, the best card in the game. Best card in the game, you want to give the best pose you possibly can, man. It's going to go ahead and charge. So Darian went ahead and threw the limp wrist past turn. And now we have Trent. Trent's going to be at 5 or 6 lives. We got Darian at 5 lives as well. And let's go ahead and see. Yup, he's going to throw it in the Dark Empire, bro. Throw it in the Dark Empire. Turn it sideways. We're going to go ahead and get a block. But at the same time, he warps it on swing. Oh, hold up now. Hold up, we got different orders happening here. So actually, the turn player auto goes first. So when Thornton swings, he actually warps before he can activate the keyword skill blocker. And so, okay, that ended up happening right there. So they got it. So Darian's going to go ahead and take the 2 damage. And there we go, Overwhelm Trunks. It's too good of a deck. Too good of a deck right there. Warp everything. And he warps the Pycon. And swinging 15k power. Do we have a response? Of course, Sin Shenron can actually awaken at this point in time because he does have 3 or less life. Gonna go ahead and get a combo in. Super combo. He does have 4 or less life and all his energy is yellow. Bottom deck card draws 2 cards. Yep, he's gonna bottom deck the Kai to play the Pycon. Ah, so broken. This deck is broken, man. Broken. Play Gogeta. See, all these big cards are coming out with such less amount of energy. Look at what he's doing all on 2 energy right here. Woohoo! Man, Gogeta coming out, swinging in. He's going to go ahead and take the card and drop it on the leader. We do get a negate coming out, pulling from life, and now there's a blocker negate. But remember, this Gogeta does have the ability to tap, and yup, the 1-drops are coming out. My goodness, it does too much, bro. Too much. He's going to go ahead and use the Pycon ability, give 10k to both of the 1-drops, and now I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, no, he cannot awaken here in order to give it another 10k. Swinging in at the leader, it's going to be swinging in for a good, I think, 15k, unless this is one of the cards that gain 10k on. No, it does not. So he's going to block on that one. Swing in. This Goku has double strike. If I'm not mistaken, it's got double strike. Woo! Yeah, you wanted to save the blocker for that Goku right there. Unless it doesn't have double strike. Where's my co-commentator, that player? I think he might be going for game right here. But yeah, this is what Gogeta Xeno can do. And man, it is something. Yep, he's gonna go ahead and combo. Darian is comboing, and remember, Haze Shenron cannot pop it for the sincere reason that Haze Shenron does specify it has to have a higher cost than the amount of energy. We got the leader effect. We're going to go ahead and warp the top 5, and I think at this point he's going to go ahead and pass turn unless we got, nope, he's going to go ahead and pass turn. He has nothing else. He is completely tapped out. He's got, well, completely tapped out energy-wise and battle card-wise. We do have a Pycon that he actually chose not to swing with because I think I see 3 markers on it, and we got Darian right now about ready to charge the 3rd energy, saves his awakening for his turn, and in this certain position he's in right now, he's got to try to see if he can play the triple striker. The only way I can see this happening is swinging with lead, going up to the 9-drop, which I think he can do, go up to the 9-drop, and then of course, he'd have to have an overwhelm to try to clinch the game. He does activate the leader, the ability of the 1-drop, and he brings out the 4-drop, chooses to throw it in the Dark Empire, not to swing for the following turn, so he does not get the ability to warp, and of course not a double strike 25k, and since it does have the keyword skill unique, he cannot play another one. And of course, he's going to go ahead, and I'm assuming he's going to play the 9-drop. The 9-drop is going to have a blocker. It's going to have the keyword skills, blocker, revenge, and 30k power, of course. 30k power not being bad right there. And we do have... Oh, I don't understand why he chose the Goku in that scenario. But we do have an awakening, which is a draw 2 and restand 1 energy. Woohoo! Oh, we're bopping here at Spectral. We bopping the Spectral. Got that background music. Come on, Darian. What you got, player? What you got? You got to try to get your opponent down now, unless you can stop your opponent from killing you the following turn. That's one thing that I try to think about with my game plays as well. If I'm in Darian's position, can I get game this turn? If I cannot get game this turn, can I defend the following turn? If I cannot get game this turn, if I cannot defend the following turn, that's when I proceed to scoop phase. I'm sorry. Scoop phase, man. We Rocky Road it. Vanilla bean. Sherbet. Whatever ice cream you guys like right there. All right, so he is going to go ahead, and I think he did awaken. He's got a metal leader right there, so I don't think he actually awoken. He's looking at what he has, and I'm assuming that when it comes to, there's a shadow dragon right there. He's searching the shadow dragon. Let's see what he's got right now. Like I said, Trent, the only thing Trent can do in this scenario, if he ever gets down to 4 lives or less, he can use Super Kamehameha. But he can't use it right now because he's not at 4 or less life. Trent can also use Power Burst. Actually, no, he cannot use Power Burst. There are no cards in his drop area to use Sparking Power Burst. Whenever he does use this Power Burst, he could actually get a 1-drop black card from Warp if he wants to. So he's going to go ahead and swing in, and it looks like he swung in at Thornton the Dark Empire here. Do we have a response? I don't know if he has a response or not. Remember, Trent has Thornton 25k power, and it looks like Darian's going to go ahead and combo 1 to make it 35. So 25 to 35 wins. He's going to go ahead and awaken, restand an energy, draw 2 cards. So now Sin Shinran is awoken. They awoken the beast. They awaken them. Yeah. We're going to see what Darian can do. Of course, like I said, Darian can play the triple striker, but there's not really a reason to play him right now. At this point, you got to clear board. Clear board, and if you can survive, survive. Swinging into the Vegeta 1-drop. Do we have a response on that swing? I don't think so. He's swinging in 15k to the Vegeta. Trent does have to combo 1 card in order to save it, because I believe it is at 15k power. There's the 1 card right there. There's the 1-drop Goku that he used to combo in order to save it. More cards coming out of his hand. However, that's not the case. I mean, you don't really plus in this scenario when your opponent is Gogeta Zeno. Opponent is Gogeta Zeno, which means that he needs the cards in the drop area in order to activate these abilities right here. You need to make sure that, I mean, hey, if you can remove it from the game, yeah. Warping, you still can get by overwhelming with the Goku and then choosing a card from your warp and then bringing it to hand. Like I say, a broken deck is broken. Trent right now by 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like Trent maybe have 5 cards in hand. Trent probably has 5 cards in hand. Of course, Darian has a little bit more cards in hand, but can Darian actually defend? That's the whole point. If he can defend for the following turn, he might have it. He's nowhere close in order to tap 6 in order to bring all those Shadow Dragons out. But in this scenario, like I said, both times, I think Trent is going to be taking it. Gogeta Zeno just has that much more swings. It's just that strong of a deck. It really is. I think you're never going to see this card or this deck leave the meta unless Thornton the Dark Empire is dealt with. That's literally, and also to tell you the truth, I don't think you'll see it leaving the meta either, even if Thornton is dead, because you have the Trunks as well. And so the Trunks might not be a double strike. It's dual attack, which some believe that dual attack is better than double strike. Some believe that double strike is better than the dual attack. Me personally, I think dual attack is better because you got 2 separate swings. So when your opponent is trying to go in for game, or you're trying to go in for game and you swing in and they pull a life for 1 negate, well, the 1 negate pretty much did what the swing was going to do anyways. Now, if you swing in with a double strike and they pull only 1, then that's when you're just like, you know what, I'll trade off. I'll take 1 instead of 2. It's going to go ahead and pass turn. And now Darian, let me go ahead and fix these for you guys. I know Darian went down from 3 lives to 2 lives. And now it's Trenton that's going to go ahead and just start the turn off by swinging in with Vegeta. Swings in with the Vegeta, trying to test the waters out, seeing if his opponent is going to go ahead and actually use the blocker from the Sin Shenron. Does have 2 energy open, but very, very nice that Trent did not swing in with the lead, because swinging in with the lead can actually prompt your opponent to play Flying Nimbus. And in this scenario, he's going to be tapping. This is going to be the Dormant Potential variant of yellow. And of course, we're going to go ahead and pull from life. This does not negate the attack. And so we did pull from life. We're going to go ahead and tap. And we're going to, we warp it. Golly, this is rude, bro. So not only powering it up, but of course, since he does control a battle card with a combo cost higher than the amount, or not combo cost, it costs higher than the amount of energy he has, it gets warped. So he's got the answers right here. He's definitely got the answers. And of course, whenever you got your opponent and you know they have the answers, you want to just go ahead and throw that blocker right off the bat. He does get to draw 2 cards and then play the 1 negative energy ball from the drop area because of the effect of Sin Shenron leaving due to a skill. Oh, he's taking the damage. We got Darian going down to from 2 lives to 1 life. And of course, we got a swing from Trent. Is going to pull him a life. He's going to be down to 4 lives. Super combo. Bottom deck. Draw 2 cards. It's a stupid strong deck right here. We're going to go ahead and awaken. Draw a card, restand an energy, and he is at 1 life. So at this point in time, I mean, I would just shotgun. See if you got it, player. See if you got it. Because in this scenario, I don't think if you look at it, well, actually no, because since Shenron does have the triple striker, so Trent does have to watch out. Either he does combo out his whole hand and save some cards for defensive. Oh no, so he's only comboing up 2. So he's only going to combo up to 35k to the lead swing. 35k, dropping some cards from your opponent's hand, keeping some cards in your own hand. That way you can defend, because Sin Shenron does have triple striker that he can swing with. Yeah! You know, sometimes you get lost in the beat, man. Especially when it's techno, you watching Dragon Ball Super on a Tuesday. Everything goes up on a Tuesday. And yep, Darian is going to go ahead and use a super combo of his own, bottom decking and drawing 2 cards. So right now, Sin Shenron is at 25k to his opponent, 35k. Is it going to be met with another super combo? Because if we meet it with another super combo, we'll have to meet it with another 5k. Definitely something to watch for, guys, when you're playing competitively. When you're swinging in and your leader card is awoken and your opponent's leader is awoken, you want to make sure when you combo, you end off with 5k. Why? Because you don't want your opponent to get out of combo just by playing a super combo and all he did was replace his hand. You don't want that. You want your opponent to at least drop 1 card. So that's why we see Trent combo to 35, and of course with Darian, he used a super combo. If he were to have used another super combo, he would have only matched. You want to make sure you match with 5k ending off, so he has to play another 5k combo, dropping a card from his hand. There we go, Gogeta coming out right there. This is the Gogeta that's going to allow to play 2 more 1-drops to push in for game. There goes your 1-drops going from the warp to the drop area, and Gogeta is going to be swinging in for 20k power. Does Darian have a response? I don't know if Darian has a response for this one. I mean, he does have 1 energy open. He can negate, but like I said, at the same time, he can just tap a black energy, bring out 2 1-drops, and continue swinging from there on. Hey, Shenron is not going to be able to help in this scenario for the sincere reason that this Gogeta has the keyword skill barrier. So I got different moves for the different keyword skills. We got deflect, we got barrier, we got crit, and we got blocker right there. We got whenever you can block right there. And then, of course, bottom deck. You already know, but that's not a keyword skill. I just like doing that. Now, on the swing, it looks like he just left it at 20k power. So, honestly, I probably would have comboed 1 so that it'd be at 25k power. But, of course, we actually combo. Oh, actually, I think his base was 25 because Darian comboed 2 cards. And, of course, like I said, Trent can either tap 1, swing in with 2 1-drops right now, and of course he could also +1 on the Pycon, and it gives plus 10k power to the 1-drops. And on top of that, he can pull from his leader's life span and actually put 2 more markers on his 1-drops. Oh, there he goes. So he actually chose those 2 1-drops. So now both of them have 10k power due to Pycon's effect. But like I said, he can pull from life and give 10 more. Oh, there he goes. He plays the Overwhelm Trunks, drawing 2 cards and then warping 1 card from hand. Another swinger right there, 15k power. I'll be shocked if Darian survives this, man. It's just an onslaught. This is like Vegix all over again. Nah. Oh, he swings in with Pycon. Swinging with Pycon, he has enough markers on it. Remember, he has to have 2 or more, or he has to have more than 2 markers in order to be able to swing. And of course, oh, he's comboing the Trunks. So swings in with the Pycon, combos the Trunks instead of actually swinging in with the Trunks as well, unless he cannot swing in with the Trunks. Because of course, remember, Darian did play the Dormant Potential yellow variant. The yellow variant of Dormant Potential. And that's probably why he's not playing his 1-drop too. I completely just remembered that he did use the yellow Dormant Potential. Or Forbidden Power, I think is what it's called. Oh, man, I was about to say, he comboed his energy. Ooh, that's broken. Thor the Dark Empire does that too? Man. Oh, throw that limp wrist right there. It is Darian's turn. Darian down to 1 life. Trent at 4 lives. We're going to see what Darian can do to try to win the game here. Of course, like I said, we know that Sin Shenron has the capabilities of doing so, but will Darian be able to do it? He does need to make sure that he takes at least 1 damage off of his opponent. However, me personally, I'm not one for shotgunning against certain colors. 1, I do not shotgun against black. Why? Brainwash no more. That's why we don't shotgun against black. There's another deck that I do not shotgun against, yellow. These are assuming that they have 1 energy open. So Brainwash no more for black. We have, of course, Flash. We got the Final Flash Vegeta for yellow. Of course, when it comes to the other colors, I actually don't mind shotgunning. And of course, when it comes to black and yellow too, I don't mind shotgunning either if they're completely tapped out and if they've already awoken. But if there's a way that they can play the Flash or the Brainwash, there's no way that I'm going to be shotgunning. Swings in, he takes the damage. Oh my goodness, this is it right here. All he has to do is swing in with the triple striker and cooler. But let's see, he's got to have the cards. If he doesn't have the cards, he can't go for it. So now he's going to type in that invisible calculator, like I said. I see the triple striker in his hand right there. He's got the good copy too. Excuse me. That's the good copy right there. So as I was saying, he actually does have the means to play the triple striker, and he could tap 1 for it, and then that's going to leave 3 energies open for the counter. The counter can help him in the scenario, but like I said, there's not really much. You don't want to try to shotgun against black because of Brainwash no more. But in this scenario, he only has 1 life. Sometimes you just got to go for it. Man. You just got to Geronimo. And there he goes. You got to make sure that you have the amount of shadow dragons in the drop area in order to play this triple striker here. We got Chaotic Cypher on the horn, man. Be careful against green too. Oh yeah, you're right. You're completely right. So I just got to keep on talking. I'm going to get you guys on the horn one way or another. Definitely. So another thing that we got Chaotic Cypher bringing up is that there's an SCR, and it's a green Bardock card, and it is a combo card, and you get to choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier. Oh, there goes Petrify. Does he have it? Oh, he doesn't have the cooler. Oh, that's it right there. I thought he had the cooler, man, but hey, you got to go for it either way. But yeah, no, definitely. So the Bardock says when you tap 1, you combo it, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, and actually warp it. So get rid of it. So yeah, definitely, and I think that happened at Nats too. You definitely don't want to shotgun against green, but the thing is, the probability of having that Bardock SCR, that's gonna be slim to none. It's bad because whenever you're trying to go in for game, you got to try to go in, but you want to make sure that you have more follow-up plays. That's what it is. So green's got the SCR. You got yellow having the Flash. You got black having the Brainwash no more. And then, of course, when it comes to red doesn't play it too much anymore. But they did have the Frieza Death Ball right there. What, you just gonna bump into me, player?
Try to slide over and I guess cherry's broken.
My goodness, man. We got Christian here, and Christian is, how you doing in the tournament?
I don't want to talk about this round.
You don't want to talk about it. So we already know that he is not doing so hot in the tournament.
This round's upsetting.
That's psychology 101 right there. Oh, I'm telling you, and of course with these kids right here, they're going to let you know if they're doing good. Am I right or am I right? Yeah, he knows. He's smiling. And of course, the pan is coming out, and the pan does reduce in power or reducing cost for as many battle cards that are on the field. And yeah, that pan is staring them down in the face. Like I said, there's not much that you can do. The deck is too good. You can actually get someone that just came into Dragon Ball Super, teach them the mechanics, give them the black deck right here, and they'll win every single time. That's how good the deck is. I feel like, me personally, I feel like there are just certain decks that come out, certain decks that people build.
I feel like no cooler takes less skill to play.
No cool. I think
Teach them the rival mechanic and people can play with it.
you can, but the thing is, when it comes to you can't really unga boonga when it comes to cooler. With this black deck, unga boonga all day long. You swinging. You actually you take your helmet, you put it on, boom, you knock your opponent. Boom! If it don't happen again, you keep on doing it right there. You got many lives with that helmet. But that's what I'm saying. He went ahead and scooped it up. There's not much that you can do. Trent ended up taking it with Gogeta Zeno, and he is our current king here at Spectral. Woo! I like it right there. I like it. Hey guys, let me know too. I know some of you guys, I know me when it comes to streams as well. I don't really write anything on the horn, But for me personally, I actually like going back and forth with you guys, especially if you guys are taking the time to watch it. I want to make sure that you get your feeling as well. I'm one of them commentators that actually look on stream from time to time and try to get a good dialogue with you guys. And of course, you're my co-commentators. If I miss-say something, or if if something you want to add, hey, be my guest, man. Add it on the horn right there, and I'll go ahead and I'll throw it out there. Like I said, there's no animosity from me. I'm not gonna go ahead and do that. If you got a critique from me, hey, go ahead and throw it out there for me. That way, hey, there's always room for improvement, man. And that's just my mentality now that I'm getting older. Today I turned 31. Oh, well, I mean, I got to keep on going up. There's no way to go down. But that was that was the end of round 3, guys. And of course, I am your hype boy. I am the hype on the mic. I am PR Sign, and this is SAS. This is Super as Spectral. That was the end of round 3, guys. Like I said, don't go anywhere. We got more rounds coming for the actual tournament itself to finish it off. And of course, we do have King of the Hill series. And it's going to be against our current king. We got Trent versus Ryan. And of course, remember, guys, number 1 here in the tournament is going to be the contender next Tuesday. They're going to be facing off on whoever wins tonight. So, guys, stay tuned. I'm going to go ahead, like I said before, I think it's pretty cool. You're going to hear me because I'm going to call out names and whatnot and call out the matches. But you know what? I think leaving the music on for them, I think it's pretty cool while they're waiting. Huh? What do you think? Yeah, we got to do that, man. Like I said, you taking the time out of your day, I'm going to go ahead and leave the music on for you. So I'm going to go ahead and bid you adieu for now. But next time you see me, we're going to embark on round 4.
I played against Daniel.
don't remember. I think. Round 4 starts now. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? I am your hype boy. I am the hype on the mic. I'm PR Sign, and I'm the commentator for tonight. And this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. And man, do we got a good one for you today for our round 4. We got Milton versus Brandon. We got 2 top players here. Of course, they're both undefeated. And of course, the next round is going to be the undefeated as well. Next round is going to be finals because we did have 16 people embarking in the journey to being number 1. And of course, in the future, trying to hold the title of King of the Hill. Of course, whoever wins the next round is going to be crowned, or I'm assuming if, of course, everything off of the everything off the computer is right. Everybody knows that there's always a little bit of hiccups when it comes to the actual software of calling out who's right, who's wrong, and who's at the top and who's not, and of course the pairings and the buys and the draws and all that. But luckily, we haven't had any draws here, so of course, no draws. Everything's gonna be good. Everything's gonna be clean. I don't even think we had any drops, to tell you the truth. So very, very nice. I know, guys, we left off on talking about how cards that, or decks that you don't want to shotgun against. And, of course, I had Chaotic Side for bringing up green, yellow, and black. You don't want to shotgun against either. And, of course, you want to just remember certain decks play certain cards. So if you got a big boy on board and you're swinging in tall, don't swing in with lead first against red because you know they got that violent raise. So there's certain things you want to keep in mind. Remember, guys, we got this tournament. At the end of the tournament, we do have King of the Hill. King of the Hill, you're going to be fighting for the best sponsorship that we can offer here at Spectral. And I think the best sponsorship here in the nation. Of course, everything is paid for except for your food, except for what you're going to be eating. And of course, it's going to be the next trip. Of course, wouldn't it be awesome if it was every trip for the rest of the year? But nah, it's not that, unfortunately. It's just your next trip, guys. Your next trip is going to be paid for pretty much except for your food. And who can beat that right there? Of course, person that can beat that is going to go ahead and pay for the food also. But man, they got to go ahead and put in quite a bit. They got to put in quite a bit. So they're already ready to go. So let's go ahead and hit the match. Here we go right there, and I do have to swap them for you. Boom, there we go. We got Brendan on the left playing Soul Striker, and then, of course, we got Milton on the right playing Yellow Trunks. And, hey, we got, finally, Milton saw his card, man. Milton saw his card, and, of course, he starts off first. So now we do get the Trunks. Well, there's quite a bit of a glare. I'm assuming that's going to be Trunks, and he's searching for the Vegeta. Let me find out that this man whiffed. Let me find out this man whiffed. Okay, no, he didn't whiff right there. Boom, Vegeta. Okay, so that was a Trunks that he played initially, and, of course, we already know the awakening condition of Trunks. You gotta have 2 energies. You gotta have a Vegeta. You absorb into the leader and all that good stuff. We got this lead right here. We're gonna be charging. Actually, I don't think this is Soul Striker. I gotta remember the backside of this lead. But of course, whenever you swing in, you can choose to draw a card or restand a blue energy. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and take the damage. So Milton goes down from 8 lives to 7 lives. And, of course, we got, there goes the second charge. And, of course, we're going to have an awakening here. Vegeta's going to go underneath the lead. You're going to pull cards until you have 6 lives. And then you're going to go ahead and you're going to do some damage here. So we do have that Vegeta that's going to be underneath the leader the whole time. It's going to be an activate battle. At any point in time, he can gain 10k power and actually get double strike for the game. You just don't know when he's going to activate it. Now, me personally, I'm not going to lie. I actually did like the way that TZ ran it, because what he would do is before he would absorb the Vegeta, he would swing in with the Vegeta, combo the Trunks to get more swings in. That was 1 more damage. And then went ahead and awoken with the Vegeta. And I actually like that move a lot. That's being very aggressive. That's using your head, because that's a Trunks that you can actually... Oh, no, he's going to go ahead and go straight in there. Milton is going straight, which is the reason why he didn't combo that Trunks. However, there is another Trunks, so he could have done that if he was already going to bring another Trunks there, too. So there's 2 Trunks. Swinging in, there's not a Trunks in the drop area, so he's just going to go ahead and draw a card, and that's going to be, 15 to 10K. He's going to go ahead and take the damage, so Brendan goes down from 8 lives to 7 lives. We got a second charge right here for the blue player, and of course we got a draw. We got a swing and a draw, so we got 10K swinging in at 15K. He is going to combo the Saiyan Instincts right there in order to try to do some damage. Tap 2, warp, draw 2, Milton at 5 lives. Brendan got a good hand right there. Not bad right here. We got some standard plays happening on both sides of the board. He's going to go ahead and charge a Bora right there. And, of course, now we got leader swing. And remember, the leader swing, if you choose not to draw, you can actually play a Vegeta, a Trunks, or a Bulma from the drop area or from the hand. And it looks like he's got another Trunks that's being played. So we already know one Trunks is going to be swinging and one Trunks is going to be blocking. With 2 energies open, he's going to go ahead and tap one of them to play a Vegeta, it looks like. And he's just going to continue swarming the board. I don't know if Brandon actually sided or pre-sided or what he pre-sided, but the best thing to pre-side against this is going to be Kami. Kami is a very strong card to pre-side against. You tap 1 energy, play the Kami, draw a card, then tap 2, and then destroy both opponent or both boards for cost or less, ignoring barrier. Swinging at the Trunks, that's 19K. Is going to go to the face of Goku, and Goku is going to go down from 7 to 6 lives, and we're going to go ahead. We got to see a swing from the leader. Leader's going to go ahead and swing, and yep, we're going to go ahead and play the Vegeta from the drop area, draw a card. So instead of drawing, we're going to play a battle card, draw, so that we have another battle card on board. Brandon goes down to 5 lives, but he has quite a, oh my goodness, he plays a Chi-Chi. He plays Chi-Chi right there. Brandon, however, does have a huge hand, and that right there is definitely the Prisoner of Azkaban. Milton's not quite there yet. He probably got the sword. Yeah, he's got the Chamber Secrets. He's got the Chamber Secrets right there. But he's going to go ahead and search, and he searches for the Vegeta. Vegeta right there is going to be good for the following turn because he can remove a board presence, and I think at this point we might actually get a pass. Pass turn, Brandon's going to go ahead and charge his 3rd energy for the game. Both players being at 5 lives. This is round 4, the second to last round of the local tournament. After charging, of course, we do know that this Goku actually on swing can either draw a card or restand a blue energy. And of course, I mean, this leader is actually not bad. If this is the leader I remember, oh, so he's gonna go ahead and Haru, and that's exactly what he played. So he plays it for free essentially, and now he's gonna go ahead and swing. Oh, so Haru comes in rest mode because of the Trunks. They're playing a little bit too fast right there. So Haru comes out, it's played for free. Trunks is gonna put it in rest mode. Then he taps 3, plays the Unison right there. Unison is not bad. We got a swing and awakening here. So awaken, swing, restand 2 energies, draw a card, Sensu Bean. We got plays. Sensu Bean is going to be placed on the Unison. Unison is now going to have 25K power. Leader swing, this is going to be 15 to 15. Do we have a response? He could choose to combo from his field, he could choose to combo from his hand, or he can choose to take the life. He's going to go ahead and take the life. Milton is going to go down to 4 lives. And then, of course, we got a swing by the Unison. 25K. Do we have a response by the Yellow Trunks player? Oh, no. He's going to take it. Oh, he takes it. Oh, he's going to go ahead. And now, swinging in again, we got the block happening from that Trunks. 19K, 25K. It looks like he's going to go ahead and combo 1 to make sure that Milton either drops the hand or destroys the Trunks. It looks like Milton is going to go ahead and he might actually combo. Oh, we see a super combo here, trying to save it. So 29, he just has to combo 5K more in order to save this Trunks. He's got a bottom deck of card. He'll be drawing 2 cards. And then, of course, comboing 1 more card to save the Trunks. Not bad by these 2 individuals that are going at it. And, of course, Brandon still has 3 energy to deal with. Of course, with the restanding 2 by the lead. And then, of course, the restanding of the Sensu Bean. Tapping 1, playing a Goku. There's no response. This Goku is a blocker, and then he draws a card on play, but he is going to go ahead and swing 15K power. And it looks like he actually might change the attack. I think he changed it from the Goku to the leader, and then he just left it at 15. He comboed the Vegeta on the board. He's going to go ahead and, oh, we have the blue variant of New Ruler. We got the Tapion. We do have the Spirit Boost. Tapion is going to be coming out for Doble. Do we have a response here by Milton? It looks like there's no response, so we're going to go ahead and actually combo on top of that with the Goku extra card to put more power on top of it. Actually, combos on top of this one. Milton is either going to be dropping quite a bit of cards from hand, or he's going to be taking the 2 damage, and we're going to be going down to 1 life. Woo! However, Brandon would be tapped out completely, and with that Chi-Chi on board, he is definitely going to be hesitant in playing his Sparking Negate. Oh, we got the Krillin being played, bottom deck of card, drawing 2 cards. Oh, he just gets a bigger and bigger hand right there. We got the Trunks. Oh, he's going to go ahead and activate Battle to give it another 10K. And there we go. We out-comboed it right then and there. So now Brandon actually did a good job trying to get that card from underneath it, and he actually succeeded. He went ahead and threw the limp wrist, and now it's Milton's turn to try to do something on the crackback here. And so Milton, 3 lives. Brandon, 5 lives. We got the second to last round here on SAS. We got 2 Trunks on board. We have a Vegeta on board, a Chi-Chi on board, and of course, remember the Vegeta that Milton has searched the previous turn. Milton's choosing on what to charge for his 4th energy, and would actually be very up. He's going to go ahead and charge the Trunks. So charges the 3-drop Trunks. However, there is a 1-drop Trunks in the drop area, but I don't think I've ever seen 3 3-drop Trunks on board at a time before. He's going to go ahead and swing it at the Goku, so he's not swinging it at the leader. He's going to try to clear the board. And so 15 to 15, he's going to go ahead and play the Trunks from the drop area. Affected the Trunks, draw a card. Is Brandon going to combo, or is Brandon going to send the card to the drop area? He does have quite a bit of cards in his hand, but he's just going to go ahead and send the Goku to the drop area. Make sure that the cards in hand stay in hand. I mean, he's at a good, healthy 5 lives as opposed to his opponent at 3 lives. So it's more dire for his opponent to clear board than him. There we go right there, and we got God Sealing happening. God Sealing, but I don't think it's going to be working because I think Turtles does have, Turtles does not have deflect. All Brandon had to do was read the card, throw the card back at his opponent, and then of course the God Sealing. But it looks like Milton is actually going to go ahead and tap 1 to draw 2. So he's going to be playing the Vegeta, drawing 2, and now he's going to be removing battle cards somehow, some way, if it's with Turtles or if it's with Vegeta. He's going to go ahead and swing it. It looks like he's swinging it at the Unison, but of course now we got the auto to pop the Tapion to make sure that he clears the board as much as possible. And of course the Unison is going to go down. We're going to swing in again at the Unison. Make sure that we remove the Unison because we want to make sure that he cannot God Sealing anymore. In which I probably would have just swung in at the, if you were worried about a God Sealing, I would have swung at the Unison, made sure it was at 1, then played your Turtles and went ahead and cleared the board right there. He comboed on top of it, making a 24K on top of 20K, and the Unison heads straight to the drop area. But I'm actually curious, I mean, with Blue, he passed turn, he threw the limp wrist, and now it's Brandon to go ahead and play stuff on the crackback, and I feel like Brandon is going to go ahead and play the Boo Unison. I feel like every Blue player got to play the Boo Unison because it's just one of those cards that's just too good not to play. He's going to go ahead and play 1. Oh, he's going to play Harambe in the energy. And there's a Goku. So he taps 1 for the Goku. Oh, wow, he drew into what I had just said. Swinging in with the Goku, we're going to go ahead and it looks like the Goku is going to be met in rest mode. Remember, the Trunks puts in rest mode. And so swinging in with Haru, and it's going to be met with a riposte. We do have a swing by the leader, and of course, it looks like Brandon is going to be counting what is in his drop area. See how many ripostes he does have. Oh, he's looking to see how many extra cards he has in the drop area, and Milton cannot actually play the riposte. He's going to go ahead and block it. And now we're tapping 1, and now we get a combo on top of it with the Goku extra card to try to KO that Trunks. Not bad here. He was forced to use the blocker, did not want the Haru to go through because it does have the keyword skill crit. Swinging in with Goku, and Goku's going to be restanding. So draw and restanding 2 energy. Very, very strong. This is a scenario where you wish that you had the very old blue silver bullets, which at any time during their turn, if they restand energy, you can get one of their energies out of their energy zone and throw it to the drop area. But now he can play what he want to play here, and I think I have an idea what he's going to be doing, and that's going to be a swing, and it looks like Milton is thinking about taking the life or not. Woo! It's going to be very nice to me. And Brandon's like, you could combo the Chi-Chi if you want to. Psych. That Chi-Chi staying on board. The Chi-Chi with the Chi-Chi. And he's going to combo the Turles to get out of it. And yes, I think it's going to happen what I think is going to happen. Boo Unison, man. Of course, Boo Unison got to come out. And right now, I think Brandon's just going to use him not only to +0, but to go ahead and clear board. So he's going to swing in. Oh, and it's met. Oh, with a negate. So the one of Power of the Saiyans. Power of the Super Saiyans, and it looks like Brandon's going to go ahead and toss the Olympus and pass turn. And of course, with the Boo Unison, it's going to be very difficult to get through to the leader now. Of course, at the beginning of the main phase, since he did +0, he can choose up to a 1 mono blue energy. He can choose the Majin Buu and restand it, but it is an up to. So if you forget, that's a missed timing right there. He charges. Boom. Once he charges, that's the beginning of the main phase, and he's playing it correctly, restanding an energy, restanding the Majin Buu, and of course we got the swing of the leader. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know why he restood back the leader. Gonna go ahead and tap one to play. Ooh, we're tapping to play Trunks. So he's got a lot of blue silver bullets, but not the silver bullet that he actually has to have. So this silver bullet says that if Brandon wants to use a Sensu Bean on his turn, he actually has to he has to warp 5 cards from his drop area first. That's the cost of it, and it's only a 1 drop. So I'm gonna be surprised if Brandon actually uses a God Sealing here. I mean, because Milton's just gonna tap another one and just play it anyways. So now we got 2 silver bullets on board, but like I said, not the right silver bullet that you want on board. You want the one that says at any point in time, and it actually goes off whenever the leader swings and restands 2. Boom. So he's gonna play the Trunks, and of course draw the card off of the Trunks. And it looks like we got Majin Buu, we got the leader, we got the Haru, and we do have the Goku here. What is Milton going to do in this scenario? I have no clue. Of course, we still have Brandon with 5 lives. We have Trunks with 3 lives. I mean, he's thinking. Swinging in lead. Do we have a response? Oh, no, he's swinging it at the Unison, it looks like. Swinging at the Unison. And it looks like he's going to be looking in the drop area to see what he's going to be playing. If not, he might be drawing a card. Looking in his hand right there, looking in his drop area. Because remember, he can play from the drop of the hand. And look at that. He's going to be playing a Vegeta from the drop area. Draws a card. Ooh, draws into a nice chi. Oh, and he combos the Trunks. Remember, the Trunks is for the rest of the game. So it doesn't have to stay on board in order for that to happen. And we're going to be tapping. But we're going to be playing. I know he wants to get rid of that Buu Unison. Chi. We got the Chi and the Chi. Oh, he drew another good card too. La Putin está buena. Everybody knows that one. Everybody knows La Putin. La Putin. He's got 3 energy left to go. And of course we do. Oh, he's going to go ahead and EX Evolve. It does restand. And it's going to go ahead and allow him to draw 2 cards. And of course with these swings, both of those battle cards are going to be gone. And I already know both those swings are going to be going to the Majin Buu Unison. Swinging at the Unison, 20k power, pop one of the cards right there. And it looks like, ooh, not bad right there. I think that definitely was missequencing on Milton's part. He should not have EX evolved. So in that, when I say missequencing, if he just had the Vegeta still on board, swung in with one of the Vegetas, that Vegeta had barrier. So Brandon couldn't bottom deck it. But because he EX evolved on top of it, it made it a prime target to bottom deck. So now if Milton wants to clear the board, he actually has to try to swing in at the Goku, or he could try to play in a Turles. Swinging in, it is going to be met with the negate, so he is going to pull from life, but he's not going to restand energy. Of course, because if he restood energy, both those Chi-Chis would activate. A Chi-Chi. Very nice, because it does say choose up to 2 of your energies and restand them. And so Brandon chose not to choose any of his energies. He did pull from life. He did have sparking. He goes from 5 to 4. We got Milton with 2 energies open, and he's got quite a bit of cards that he can actually play. He does have the Flash in hand, and we already know the Flash is very devastating. The Flash is very strong. Oh, we got the limp wrist right there. Brandon's turn to come back from the crackback. We already know Brandon's got quite a bit of a field right here, and once he charges his 5th energy, that means Harambe is live. At any point in time, you can play Harambe and try to go for game. Brandon's looking at his drop area, of course, counting. Anytime you guys, there goes the chart. Oh, that's his hand. Oh my goodness, that's his hand, not the drop area. So he puts the Vegeta in the energy, and now, of course, he's got the Majin Buu that he can +0 with, and he's gonna go ahead and tap 1, go ahead and play another Goku. 15k power is so strong that Goku gets put in rest mode because of the Trunks. Oh, Putin está buena. I like that. I like that right there. And because he did tap 1, he doesn't have enough energy for Harambe. And so here we go, swinging in with the other Goku. Goku swing in. Do we have a response? Yes, it is going to be met with the Frieza, but are we going to go ahead and see a Trunks? No, I think Majin Buu only has 1 marker on it. So we got Putin, we got Trunks, we got Riposte. We got quite a bit of cards on board on the yellow Trunks' side. He's going to go ahead and tap. Oh, he's thinking about tapping 3 energy. I think that might be for the Vegeta. Tapping 3 energy for the Vegeta, making sure he bottom decks some cards, but the only thing he can really bottom deck is the Riposte and the actual Vegeta. He's going to go ahead, and it looks like he's going to swing in, restand 2 of his energies, and now he has all 5 again. 15k swinging into Milton, and I don't know if he's going to be comboing or not. Oh, it looks like he's going to combo. Yup, that Goku extra card, too strong, too strong. Adds power, and of course he gets a draw. Not bad at all with that Goku trying to push in, making Milton go down from 3 to 2 is his game. Oh, and we got a super combo. Super combo being met. This is going to be a bottom deck and draw 2 cards. Oh, he drew Thanos. Oh, this man drew Thanos. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that's nasty. He's going to tap 1. Oh, double strike Champa. We don't have to choose anything here, player. The old school right here. Double strike, swinging in with lead. That is nice right there. And Milton right now is in a pickle. Very strong doing this on leader swing and on unison swing because it's very rare to have the exact cards to help you remove double strike. With leader, there's nothing to help you remove double strike. At least with unison, you can remove a marker, try to remove the double strike. But of course, if you throw it on the battle card, you can just get rid of the battle card. He's going to go ahead, and it looks like he's going to... Oh, what is he doing there? Oh, he's going to Sensu Bean. Also, Brandon actually warps 5 because remember the Trunks was played. So in order for him to play a Sensu Bean, he has to warp 5 from his drop area in order to activate the Sensu Bean. Sensu Bean is going to be on the leader, and so that's 5k power more that Brandon has to, or that Milton has to out combo. And this is not bad. Not bad right here. We already know Majin Buu is going to be coming in right behind that. And he's counting, and that's quite a bit of number here. Milton's going to have to use some cards here. Now remember, the Riposte is still in place, so anytime Brandon swings, he's got to put a card in rest mode. So that's why he's got to push in right here, right now. Milton counting his cards, trying to figure out what to do, and then, oh, there we go. We met a super combo with a super combo, and those super combos cancel out. Bottom deck a card, drawing 2 cards. What does Milton draw into? Oh, man, I think he drew into another super combo. You got to combo. You got to get out of there. You don't want to be in range where everything is lethal. There's the other super combo. Bottom deck a card. Draw 2 cards. Ooh, Milton got Kula. That Kula. Right now, Milton's at 35k. Bottom deck, draw 2. That's the thing right here with these draw 2s. You increase the probability of actually drawing into another super combo. What happened?
5 minutes. How's the game going?
The game is actually, it looks like it's about ready to go to a close. We got Brandon comboing out. Not comboing too much. We got a double strike happening here and forcing Milton's hand to combo to get out of this double strike.
Wait, Milton combo defensively?
Defensively. Oh, yeah. You're not going to combo that Champa unless you're trying to go for game or you really hurting.
Hurting's a thing.
Yeah, hurting is a thing right there. Brandon swinging it with Majin Buu. Of course, the Riposte is still in place, so that means he has to put an energy in rest mode.
No, he doesn't.
Riposte.
Riposte doesn't affect unisons.
Oh, it doesn't affect Unisys battle cards.
Battle card leaders.
Well, you know what? Hey, I'm a commentator for a reason. I'm not a judge. There we go right there. And so Milton's going to go ahead and take the damage, but he's going to negate the attack. So taking the damage, replacing 1 life instead of 2 life since Majin Buu was a double strike. And now he does have a blocker, but he did have to go down. Oh, nice. We got the Kai right here. So at any time Milton plays something on his opponent's turn, he's got a bottom deck card. Not bad, not bad. Of course, I think Brandon's going to leave those 2 open because he does have 2 Chi-Chis on board. So just in case, leaving 2 open. I like this. I like this. He's thinking. He's thinking. Of course, that he can overwhelm and try to get this game. I don't know if he plays Barak. No, he throws the limp wrist and he passed turn. Milton about ready to restand. Let's see what he can do on the crackback. Crackback.
Is that Boo Unison at 1?
Yes. Boo Unison I'm thinking is at 1 because anytime you got wording or whatnot, I'm thinking is at 1. But, like I said, I've been wrong plenty of times before. We got quite a bit of a board here. And, of course, Majin Buu is going to go ahead. I don't even think he... I think no one forgets to plus. Yeah, no, he restood. No one forgets to +0 on a
Because you gotta wait, because your opponent has to charge first. You have to enter your opponent's main phase on tap.
Right, exactly. So the ruling is at the start of your opponent's main phase. So once they charge, boom, you do it right there. It's just people already do it at the end phase. That way they don't forget. Swinging in at the leader, do we have a response here? Of course, Brandon could play the new Goku Negate with Deflect and Barrier that's like a deadly defender, but chooses not to for whatever reason, and he might not have the card in the deck. And so on the swing right there, we got the Trunks coming out on board. Do we have a combo? It is 4-2. Brandon can choose to combo the Kai, or he can combo's a Saiyan Instinct. Nice. Looks like we're gonna go ahead and get a tap right there, and we got another. Ooh, do they stack? I think they stack. Now he's got warp 10, but Brandon does have the cards in the drop area in order to do so. Since will be 1 time. Plays the Trunks, draws a card, and looks like we're gonna go ahead and have a swing with Vegeta. Oh, we got the Zeno Super combo. So now he doesn't really have to. He's not restanding due to the super combo, or he's not restanding due to a counter. He's restanding due to a super combo. And I'm telling you, you're missing the best silver bullet of blue in the game, and that's going to be the yellow variant. Is going to be the Wheeze. At any time he restands on his turn, take that card right to the energy right there.
Luckily, it doesn't affect Zeno.
Restand, yeah, it doesn't affect Zeno because Zeno is only defensively played. You can.
Zeno just changes the card out.
And it changes too, but no way you're gonna get those interactions because Zeno is only on the defensive end, and then those silver bullets are only on the offensive end, so they will not interact with each other whatsoever. Oh, they got some cards right there. They got some cards. Blue got some plays. Yellow got some board. What's happening, play? What's happening, man? This is it.
Has either party dropped SCR yet?
No, not yet. I already know that Brandon drew his SCR though. I don't know what Milton's playing as an SCR, but we already know Thanos. When Thanos come down, man, Thanos come down. Oh, he's going to go ahead and swing it with Trunks. It's not met with the counter or anything, but it is going to be comboed, and we are going to Sensu Bean. But remember, we Sensu Bean defensively, so we do not have to warp anything. We got a 5K on the lead. We're going to go ahead and combo on top of that so we can get out of that swing because it was 24K, and of course the Sensu Bean gave him to 20, and now the combo 25. Oh, here we go. Playing the Turtlist, and I think he's just going to KO the 2 Gokus. Why not? He's got a little. Oh, we got an 8. We got Harambe. Wait.
Considering not.
He played it and now he's gonna pull back. Oh, come on, player.
I think Milton still has 3.
Pull the trigger. All right, there we go. So he is gonna tap 5 Harambe. So he's gonna go ahead and negate the counter. He gets to play bottom decker card, ignoring barrier. No, you don't get to bottom. Yeah, there you go. That 1 drop goes to drop area. There you go, right there. Harambe coming out right there. Look at Harambe. Everybody know Harambe too strong.
Making Milton tap.
He does have to. Yeah, he's gonna force Milton to tap out, and at this point in time, I don't think he can afford tapping 2. Tapping 2, you can get rid of cards on board, but the thing is, Brandon, look at his hand. He's got 4 life. He can just play more battle cards the following turn. Too good right here. What you got, Milton? What you got? He's got 2 open. We already know that at any point in time, Brandon right now is biding his time. Brandon, like I said, he drew into Thanos. So at this point, if you're a blue player, you're trying to take as much damage as possible. You're going to try to defend so you can hold that hatch longer and progress further into the game. Milton has 2 energies open, and I think Milton has to keep those energies. He has to keep them open. He passed turn, and now it's Brandon about ready to charge. I think it's 6th energy. Yep, about ready to charge the 6 energy. Man, he's got quite a bit of cards on board here. And once you charge the 6 energy, Harambe will still be live. Very strong right there. You got to play the counters. If you're playing the specific colors that, oh, there you go. Swinging in. Swinging in with the triple strike. Do we have a negate being played? I don't know if he's going to go ahead and negate or if he's going to go ahead and let it go through. He's thinking. I honestly would try to let it go through, see if my opponent actually... Oh, we aped again. Oh, this man here with 2 Harambes. Golly, but remember, Harambe does have the keyword skill unique. So Harambe is going to be going in. Triple strike, 30K. I wouldn't be surprised if Brandon shotguns to try to get this game. But of course, we're not going to shotgun. Why? Because I told you guys, if you have 1 energy open and you're playing against yellow, don't shotgun. They're just going to flash you. They go. You don't want that happening there. 30K triple strike is more than enough to get a lot of cards out of your opponent's hand. However, I'm not gonna lie, I would combo 1 5K. Remember the little strategic thing that I told you guys on stream. Make sure to combo and you meet the opponent's leader. So if your opponent's leader ends in 5, you want to end with 5 because you don't want to make it to where your opponent plays their super combos and then actually retains their hand. You want them to at least drop 1 card from your hand. So like I said, I would have at least comboed 1, get to 35, and so it would have made it a little bit more difficult for my opponent to combo out. Oh, it looks like he's going to go ahead and get rid of the Chi-Chis. He's going to get rid of the Poutine. He's going to get rid of the Turles. And that was quite a bit of cards that left the hand and the board with 1 swing. Swinging in at the lead to lead, if we don't have a response here, I already know 2 energies are going to be restood. And now it's going to be met with yet another riposte. We get a draw, and then we restand 2 energies. Not bad right here. This deck will always be strong. Both of these decks are really strong. Both of them. And so with the negate, we got more swings. However, if Brandon wants to swing, he has to, at cost, put cards in rest mode. But Majin Buu, we're going to go ahead and +0. Oh, wow, he drew in a nice little unison right there that he cannot play. Swinging with Majin Buu, he doesn't have to put cards in rest mode for this swing in particular. Majin Buu swinging in with 20K, double strike. I think Brandon is not even going to combo 5K. And it is going to be met with a negate and a token blocker. Token blocker coming out right there. We got Milton completely tapped out. Goku's can still swing, but remember, Brandon does have to restand energy somehow, some way. And of course, the Chi-Chis were comboed, so he definitely can do that on the defensive end. Tapping 3, playing another unison right there that can actually bottom deck. And of course, 20K dual attack. Very, very strong. Swinging in with the unison, that way he does not have to put cards in rest mode. 20K, do we have a response? We got to crack that blocker. We got to. If we don't crack the blocker, then all we're missing is just a shotgun. We're a shotgun away from taking the L. Oh! Response. We got the Pan being played, but do we have God Sealing? So Pan comes out, then he's going to go ahead and activate the blocker. And yep, the Pan, we got Brandon reading the Pan SCR right there. Not bad of an SCR. Not bad at all because there are battle cards on board. You count, it reduces the cost by pans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got more than enough battle cards, and of course he did have 7 on board, and he played it for free. For free right there. And so of course Brandon's going to make sure that he reads the card. And the Pan, does he have? Yep. Oh no, I don't think he has it. He's got to read it once again. Hey, you guys that are on the horn watching right there, if there's anything in specific that I need to know about this Pan SCR, go ahead and throw on the horn right there. But the Pan SCR came out, and we did have a block. However, of course, that does have dual attack, so it can restand. We do have 2 Gokus left on board. Brandon is completely tapped out. Both Chi-Chis have been sent to the drop area due to a combo. Very curious to see what's going to happen here. He could, of course, reduce the markers on the actual unison. Oh, it looks like they're having... Oh, it looks like they called... I think they called a judge. I think they called a judge on that. Yeah, they did call a judge. Yeah, okay, so now, they're disputing right now about swinging in, attacking, putting stuff in rest mode, changing their targets. That's the one thing right here. You got to be clear with your communication. Whenever you're playing against your opponent, you want to make sure that everything is clear, everything is verbal, everything is loud and proud. I know if you ever face me in a tournament, I try to declare everything. I'll even ask you to anything on counter window 1, anything on counter window 2. That way, if I ask you about counter window 2 and then you try to play something that should have been played counter window 1, I'm gonna look at you and say, I already asked you if you had something on counter window 1. So that's the thing. You want to make sure that you are verbal with your opponent. And so, like I said, this might be a big dispute. I might actually want to figure out what this has to. I think it has to do with the pan and swinging in with the unison. I'm not too sure. He's asking for what? He said 3 minutes left of the round is what it looks like. We're about ready to go into time. 53 seconds left for the actual game, and then they're going to be going into turns. 50 seconds left. Now he's got to think. Now they got to play, man. You already know you got that many seconds left. Come on, player. Come on. You can't be typing in the invisible calculator. You got to move. Yeah. Oh, so he's comboing on top of that. Comboing on top of that. Vegeta. Making it 25K. And Milton's going to go ahead and combo 2 to get out of it. Oh, combo 3. There you go. Comboing 2 only met 25. He had to combo a third one. Does Brandon have anything else? No. Brandon passes turn. Now it's Milton's turn. Oh, man. I don't know if I would have gotten rid of the Majin Buu Unison, to be honest. But then again, I mean, you don't know if your opponent has the Pan SCR. That's the name of the game right there. You don't know what SCR they're playing. And this whole time, Milton has been at... let me cough a little bit more. Milton's been at 1 life the whole time, bro. He restood, and now we're going to go ahead and see. He does get to restand because of the Majin Buu Unison. Even though it is not there, the effect still goes through. Time is... Okay, so there we go. 60 seconds is given so that they can finish this. We're going to go ahead and swing in. The Goku's going to block. We're going to go ahead and combo, or not combo. We're going to activate the ability of the leader, bring out the Trunks. The Trunks are going to allow draw. He's going to leave it at that. We got a Zeno Super combo happening. He's going to switch one of his energy with another, restanding another energy. Milton's got to think right here. He's got to think if he's going to go ahead and push in. He's going to swing in with the Pan SCR. Oh, there's another dispute happening there. There's another dispute happening. Golly. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. This is a children's card game, man. David Dino on the horn right there. Time to start asking questions. Yeah. Man, they're really going at it right there. They even called the judge. Here. Man, I got to figure out. And once I figure out what happens, I'll go ahead and let you guys in on this. Man, there's some disputes. Swinging in with the Vegeta, he's going to go ahead and... Oh, no, he's going to go ahead. Oh. Wait, who scooped? Who won? What happened? What happened? Hey, Rudy. Who got it? Okay, Brandon got it right there. Brandon got it on stream. Oh, snap. I definitely have to figure out what went down. Oh, man. Oh, biscuits. All right, well, guys, that was the end of round 4. We do have one more round afterwards. It's going to be the final, and hopefully when I come back, I can actually tell you guys what happened. Because, man, actually, you know what? We got the judge himself. Hey, can you clue us in on what happened? What was going down over there?
Milton just scooped.
Oh, he just scooped? What was the dispute about?
Well, because he declared attack on the leader. Brandon said no negates, and then Milton tried to take it back to the unison because afterwards he remembered that the leader wouldn't take no damage because of the unison skill.
Oh, gotcha.
To a dispute, and Milton just said, you got it.
Okay, so the dispute was, remember the unison that was on board, that's a particular unison that does have the keyword the skill. If you have a Saiyan in rest mode, your leader does not take any damage. So he declared swing on the leader, then remembered, then tried to take back the swing, and that's what the dispute was about right there. But guys, like I said, that was the end of round 4. That's SAS. This is SAS Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator. I'm your hype boy. Your hype on the mic. PR sign, and of course, whenever I come back, we're going to be embarking on the final round before we encroach on King of the Hill. Guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to go ahead and leave the music on for you when we take a break. We're back. What's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? I am your hype boy. I am the hype on the mic. I am PR Soin. And this is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. And we got a good one for you guys. It's going to be the final. The final. This is going to be against Trent and Brandon. Trent and Brandon going at it right here. One with Gogeta Xeno, one with I believe it's Soul Striker. Is it Soul Striker or is it another Goku? I know there's two Gokus and they're kind of similar in picture or whatnot. It's a restand Goku. For the life of me, I can't remember if it's Soul Striker or not. But of course, these guys are going to be the final. Whoever wins today will actually face the King next Tuesday. And of course, after this tournament, we do have the King of the Hill, and it's going to be Trent versus Ryan. Whoever wins of those two is going to be facing whoever wins of these two going at it. And man, is it going back and forth. I can't wait. We got that King of the Hill series coming up. Woohoo! Hopefully you guys have been having a nice Tuesday. Hopefully you guys are just chilling, having a nice cold one right here while you're watching the stream. And if you're not of age, you know, a nice little juice, apple juice, orange juice, water. Water's good for you. Water's good for you right there. It looks like they're about ready to head on. Woo! Let's head to the mats. Headed to the mats right there. It looks like Goku ended up winning the draw, and he charges a Harambe to start off. And of course, here we go. Trenton is going to go ahead and charge and then mill the top 5 cards. Here we go. Oof! Like I said, it's literally boom, swinging in the lead. Well, I don't know if he's not going to pull a card from life. He's just going to draw the card. 10K to 10K. Looking at his drop area, seeing what to combo, because he might actually play a Thor in the Dark Empire turn 1. Oh, plays a Vegeta, it looks like. Plays a Vegeta and then passes turn, excuse me. And now we got Brandon. He's going to go ahead and charge an energy, swinging in, draws a card, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and combo a Saiyan Instinct. Definitely a play that we've seen last game. And of course, he goes down to 7, and then he actually taps 2, whoops the Saiyan Instinct, draws 2, and now it's back to Trent. Trent's going to go ahead and charge, whoop the 5. Whoop the 5, that's all you got to do right there. We got the thumbs up, and of course, swinging in. Draw a card. He's not going to go ahead and pull from life. 10K to 10K. Is he going to combo, though? He could combo to get one of his pieces. There you go. We got a Vegeta right there being comboed. Brandon takes the life, going down from 6 to 7. And now we have the Vegeta in the drop area. And, yep, there we go. Thor in the Dark Empire coming out. We got to have the targets. There you go, Vegeta. And where is the Goku? The Goku is in hand. Ha-ha! Boom! Gotta keep on going. Keep on going. This deck has a really, really huge helmet. Very strong helmet, too. Playing the Trunks. You're going to draw 2 and then warp a card from hand. That's going to be a 15K, and we already know the Trunks is going to be swinging in first. As someone who plays Thor in the Dark Empire, I'm not going to, there you go, swing in 15K power. Have him drop cards. Yep, drops the 2 cards. Swinging in with the Vegeta. Have him drop more cards. Oh, he pulls a card from life. So Trenton goes down to 6, and now that's when we swing with Thor in the Dark Empire. Thor in the Dark Empire, too strong of a card, bro. That card got to go. That card got to go, or it has to say your opponent has to have 3 energies to play Thorting. It's too strong, bro. Too strong right there. Brandon goes down to 3 lives. Draws a card. Brandon has quite a bit of cards in hand. He's going to go ahead and charge the 3rd energy for this game. But, of course, with blue, it's more mid-range to long-range. And with Thornton, it's actually going to cut that pretty short. Goku is going to be able to awaken this turn. But, he's going to go ahead and draw 2. Oh, there you go. Draw 2, awaken, tap. He's going to go ahead and hard cast the Vegeta to go ahead and bottom deck. Now he's going to go ahead and swing, draw a card, restand 2 energies. Would not be surprised if I see a Sensu Bean here. Oh, he's going to take the damage. Go down to 5. And, of course, we do have a Vegeta on board. It does have 20K power and dual attack. Swinging in. 20K. Do we have a response? Trent does have 1 energy open, but he does not have sparking. So he will not be able to use Power Burst. And then, of course, he toggles the card again. Swings it again. 20K. Both at 3 life. This game is going by pretty fast. Plays the Goku. Draws a card. This Goku is going to be a blocker. Very nice. Swinging in 15K power. 15K power right here. Is Trent going to go ahead and negate? Is he going to wait for a combo? I already know when it comes to Brandon. Super combo. So it's actually going to be swinging in. 15K is being met with a super combo in the drop area. It's going to go ahead and pass the turn, and now it is Trent trying to do something on the crackback here, charging the third energy. Both of them, which at 3 lives, we got Brendan at 1 energy up defensively. But of course with blue, there are some black silver bullets. I don't know if Trent actually sighted or pre-sighted those silver bullets in order to combat blue, but if he did, it'd be smart to play before you start swinging. Mighty 2015 says the stream is lagging a lot. Is it us? I have the stream open here. Do me a favor, boss. Try to refresh, man. Try to refresh, because we actually have this stream here at the shop, and everything kind of looks crisp, man. I could see my zits and my hair follicles. Yeah, try to do me a solid. Try to refresh it, man. We got Thornton the Dark Empire being played, and everybody knows what the Thornton means, man. There we go, swinging in. Do we have a response on the swing of the Thornton the Dark Empire? It does not. Oh, Mighty 2015 says no, it was me. All right, hey, like I say, hey, you didn't know. You want to see the stream. Yeah, but there you go. That refresh button is going to help big time. Like, we do have the stream here at the shop, so it kind of gives us an idea if it's lagging or whatnot. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and play a Sensu Bean, and so there's going to be 15k power on the leader for the duration of this turn defensively. And very nice Sensu Bean right here. It seems as though everything is very shiny. Everything's been played out, and so he's going to play the Zeno Super combo. He's going to bring the Harambe up to hand and then play it back in active mode. And we're going to go ahead and see what else. This is going to make it to where he's at 20k, 30k. The Thornton the Dark Empire is at 30k himself, so Brendan has the combo out. One more card. He's going to tap 1. Oh, he's going to go ahead and tap 1 to restand. So tap 1 to gain the power and then restand in energy. Swinging in at the lead. Do we have a response right here? Oh, the Goku. Nice. This is the new Goku that does have deflect and barrier. It is a deadly defender. He will not be able to swing at his leader unless he gets rid of that Goku. He's going to go ahead and awaken. So we're going to go ahead and flip the leader. Then we're going to restand in energy and then draw a card. And I don't know if Black has a way of getting rid of this. I know Gogeta comes out ignoring barrier and warping it, but I think that's only for 4 costs or less. Imagine if it was 6 or less. He's going to go ahead and play that Gogeta. He's going to warp the Vegeta in order to get it off field, because that's 20k dual attack right there. But now Trent has his own blocker on board. So Trent right now, for the glare, if you can't see, he's got Thornton the Dark Empire in rest mode, and he has the blocker Gogeta in active mode, and that's what he used to warp the 20k power dual attack Vegeta. I'm very curious right here. They're both at 3 lives. Oh, he's trying to push. He warps. He's going to go ahead and warp. He's got exactly 6 warps in order to play the Goku. And what is he going to be bringing in the hand? Yes, Thornton the Dark Empire. The deck is pretty much Thornton, bro. Swings in 30k power, and of course he's going to be met with the Dimension Magic. Ooh, Brendan takes a life and actually restands. Ooh. That was actually aimed for the Goku. Remember, battle cards cannot swing at the leader. Swung in 30k power to the Goku. That was quickly met with a negate. Brendan going down to 2 lives. Trent still at 3 lives. He's going to go ahead, and it looks like he's going to bottom deck the Kai in order to play the Pycon. The Pycon's going to come out with 1 marker. He's going to go ahead and plus a marker, or plus on top of that. If he doesn't have any more cards to play before that, remember the plus actually adds power to 1-drops. So nope, he's going to go ahead and plus, whoop the Goku, and throw the Limp Wrist. Nice. Brandon's not going to be able to charge his 5th energy this go round, but if he actually had the 5th energy up, he would have Harambe live. And remember, this Goku does have triple strike. It has deflect, it has blocker, or it has barrier, it has triple strike. Oh wow, there he goes again. Vegeta. Bottom decking those 2 cards, making sure that there is nothing in his way to try to get that W. Swinging in. Oh, we got a Pan being played. Pan being played right there. Of course, Trenton had to tap out in order to play the Pan card. Counter. Oh, wow. Woo. Piece of hair went in my mouth. Woo. Y'all, we don't like that. Piece of hair went in my mouth. Pan. Pan came out. My hair, look at that. I'm so ticked off that I'm molting. Rest in peace. The actual voice actor of Iago actually passed away. I don't know how long ago that was. But man, he's gonna go ahead. It looks like on the swing of the lead, we do have the pan that came in, but of course I don't think the pan actually negates. I think it just comes out on the counterattack skill. So Brandon right now is thinking on what to do. Yep, right there, he's just gonna leave it at 15, and so Trenton goes down to 2 lives. And yes, we do have the unison coming out right there. He's tapping in order to play the unison. This unison specifically says if there is a saying in rest mode, your leader does not take any damage. Very, very strong, mind you. I completely forgot about that ability. Swings in with 20k power, but he left it at 20k, and Trenton combos 2 cards out of his hand. And of course, remember, he can toggle it. He can swing in once again with 20k power. Let's see what he got. Let's see what he got. Yo, comboing 2. So he swung in again, 20k power, combos 2. Oh, he passes turn. Right then and there, passes turn. Oh man. I mean, you can't do too much. The Pan SCR is too strong. Pan SCR is too strong. Trent about ready. I think Trent might forego the charge. Both these players had 2 lives. And very unfortunate too that the Pan came out, because none of the Saiyans are in rest mode in order for, oh! What's that shiny card? Oh, he plays Gogeta. And he's going to warp that Vegeta again. He's going to make sure that that Gogeta does not stick on board for long. He's got a Gogeta, 16k power. Swinging in with the lead. At the lead to lead. Oh! Thanos! He is inevitable. Oh, you know he got the stones on the chest and whatnot. Yeah, he played Thanos real fast. Boom. That's it. Thanos. And he's going to be able to charge a 5th energy, and you know what that means? Harambe. Harambe. Counter. So he cannot swing anymore. He's just going to go ahead and set up. So he plays Goku, and let's see what he's going to pull from the warp. He brings a Kai. That's not going to do too much. Kai does not ignore a barrier. He cannot swing any longer. He passes turn, and now it is Brandon's turn to play Dragon Ball Super. Charge the 5th energy, and now he's got Harambe live. So he can just swing in with Goku. He can just swing in with Goku and try to get the game. He's going to go ahead and remove a marker to bottom deck the blocker. Swing in with the hatch. Do we have a response on the swing? That's 40k power. Nope. He's going to go ahead and take that. He's going to swing in with the Goku. 15k power. Do we have a response on that one? He's going to go ahead and combo. He's just going to keep on poking. Goku, swing in. 20k, triple strike. There's no reason to combo. Just poke him down. Poke. I think he's just waiting for that negate. Oh, no. He's going to go ahead and actually, yep. Combo. Double strike. Does he have enough cards? I don't think he does. I think Brandon's going to go ahead and take this. Oh, he combos out of it. Nice. There he goes. Combos out. Swing in. Lead to lead. 15k power. Met with the Kai. Kai can't warp anything, though. It's just going to negate restand energy. Swing in with the unison. Oh. That's it. There's nothing much that he can do. Nope. Brandon ends up taking the game right there. And there you have it. Your number 1 for today's local tournament is going to be Brandon, which means that Brandon is going to be the next contender. Next week on Tuesday, he's going to be facing whoever wins from Trent and Ryan. That's going to be our King of the Hill right there. And now that we have the finals for the tournament, you already know we're going to be taking a quick break, and we're going to be embarking on our King of the Hill series. So don't go anywhere. This is the moment that you guys been waiting for. Waiting after the tournament, waiting for the King of the Hill series. You already know what these guys will be fighting for. It's going to be one of the best prizes, if not the best prize in the nation right there. Very good sponsorship. Best sponsorship right there. It's going to be here at Spectral. So I'm going to leave the music on for you guys. Don't go anywhere. When I come back, I'll have the standings. I'm going to see if I have Brandon that's going to talk to us for a little bit about see if he has any words that he wants to say for next week. And then we're going to be embarking on King of the Hill. my food. Yeah. I see it matches. Huh? It matches. Yo, Yo, what's happening, Dragon Ball Super players? It is your hype boy, your hype on the mic, PR Sign. This is SAS Super, Spectral, and I'm here with our number one. This is gonna be Brandon right here. He's gonna be our contender for next Tuesday. How you doing, boss?
Doing great, man.
Feeling great?
Yeah.
You know, one of your opponents is either gonna be Ryan or Trenton. Can you give us an insight on who it might be?
Probably Ryan.
Probably Ryan.
Yes.
Oh, so you already know who these two decks that are gonna be going at it today?
I mean, it's not about knowing the decks. Like, Ryan's a slightly better player.
So he's just going by pilot. Okay, gotcha. So if your prediction is correct, that means you will be facing Ryan. Excuse me, I gotta learn how to say it, not spread. You will be facing Ryan next Tuesday. And so, are you pumped for that? Do you already know what deck you're gonna be playing against? Do you already have something prepared? Because I know you like Kai, but you got a suitcase full of decks. So I don't know if you're gonna be going, what color you're gonna be going in. I know it's not green though, unless you're gonna shock us all.
What's wrong with green?
What's wrong with green? Everybody can tell you what's wrong with green.
Ha.
Hey, but if you can win with green, that's hats off to you. That's hats off to you. But I know, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it can't be green.
Might surprise you, man.
You might. I just know that when it comes to the meta, though, there's just too much aggro, and I don't think green can keep up unless you use what is it called, Majin Vegeta.
Yeah.
And I know you've played Majin Vegeta at one
I
time.
won 2 tournaments this season with Majin Buu. So
With Majin, and with Majin Buu, I remember you playing Majin Buu too.
Majin Buu, yeah.
Oh, hold on, how come you put that deck up in the attic or something like that? How come you haven't dusted it off?
I played it in other locals.
Oh, and other locals.
It's fun, yeah.
I'm about to say, because I think the last time I saw you playing Majin Buu was at Lotus, and then after that, I didn't see you play Majin Buu at all.
The new black Majin Buu that came out from the champion
Final
packs.
standings.
Okay, so we got final standings. So obviously we got Brandon as number 1 at the tournament. Number 2 is gonna be Trent.
Milton
Number 3 is Milton,
and Ryan.
and number 4 is going to be Ryan. Excuse me. Of course, Ryan being the candidate and having the shot at the crown right now. These guys are gonna be setting up. And we already heard from Brandon himself. All 3 of these people are actually from the same team, Team Rays. And of course, Brandon knows his teammates. And that's why he ended up saying that when it comes to this matchup right here, it's not based off of the deck. He says it's based off of the individuals. And so, like I said, very interesting, a good insight to what it is to be an actual player. So we already know that the pilot is one. Do you have any advice or anything that you could tell but people that are watching right here about what it takes to exponentially grow when it comes to this card game?
Sure. So I came to this tournament because I wanted to make sure that, you know, there's been some people like going away from other tournaments and honestly, like, I felt like trying to duck our team a little bit. And so I just want to say, like, it doesn't matter where anybody goes. We're going to go where the people are. And so my advice is, instead of like trying to run away or trying to duck, like, compete. It makes everybody in Houston better. Don't run away, show up and compete and beat us. Like, that's the best way. Like, getting those L's and learning how to adapt is the only way that that helps you improve. You know, when we us as a team, you know, we're highly competitive. We're a highly competitive team, and it putting in that work to look at those matchups and to figure out like how to beat. You know, you're talking about like, well, green can't play. Well, I could play green in everything. It doesn't matter. Like, it's learning the matchups, learning what to do. So show up. Challenge us. It makes the market better. It makes our community better. Don't run from us, because we're going to go wherever the people are.
I completely agree with that. You know, whenever you got card shops, the best thing to do, like he said, is to go forth and go where the competition is. Because, I mean, that's how you're going to get better.
Yes.
You go toward the competition, you run head first, because that...
I mean, so, look, people that know me in this community, I've helped and started many Dragon Ball careers in this community. People on the stream know Bobby Hollis, who was 4 here. I coached him up. I'm the one that helped him get to where he is today, and he'll admit it. Lots of people in the community have given away free cards to get people into this game. It's people who can't handle the competition that want to deflect and talk about something else. So,
All right,
yep.
It looks like we got
Anyway,
word. They're going to
yep.
go ahead and start.
Show up.
I appreciate
Show
you,
out.
man.
Yep.
Hey, you got number 1. Congrats. I will see you next Tuesday. We're about ready to start King of the Hill, Ryan versus Trent. And here we go. Go ahead and start it. Go ahead and start. You already know my commentating voice. We got to get a little deeper when it comes to it. And we're about ready to hit the mats. So let me go ahead and swap. I got these individuals switched up. So we're going ahead and swap, and it looks like Ryan is going to go in with KP, and so KP is going to start off with 6 lives. Trent right now, let me go ahead and see if I can bring down the music just a tad for you, because I don't want the music to go ahead and take hold right there. There we go, right there. All right, so Gogeta Xeno, we're going to start off by warping the 5. So he warps the 5. Oh, wow, and Trenton already saw his SCR as well. Swinging into lead, so he's going to go ahead and draw a card, no negates, and he's going to go ahead and pull from life here. So Trenton goes down from 8 lives to 7 lives. We got Ryan is going to go ahead and take the damage, going down from 6 lives to 5 lives. We got a Gogeta being played. So this is going to be the blocker Gogeta. And then, of course, he does get the draw because of his leader. He's going to swing in 16K. Ryan's going to go from 5 lives to 4 lives. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. And now Ryan is about ready to charge his second energy for the game. Let's see right there. Second energy for the game. And, of course, he cannot awaken right now, which is going to be unfortunate. He does end up playing a piano. He forgot to tap an energy. There you go, right there. So he's gonna tap, play the piano, and then swing in, puts a symbol in the life, takes a card from life, draws a card because of the piano. Looks like right here we got a charge, so I think he just ended up comboing out of that swing of the lead. We're gonna warp 5 cards, send him to the warp. We still got Gogeta on board, and then we're gonna go ahead and play Thwarting the Dark Empire. Definitely a strong card, the best play in the game right there. Thwarting the Dark Empire, having 25k power, double strike, warping on swing, and on top of that, drawing because of the leader. He's going to go ahead and swing in, warp the Petrie, and now Ryan is down to 2 lives. Swinging in with the leader, we have the lead swing is going to be 10k to 10k. He's going to draw, pull a card from life, goes down from 7 to 6 lives. 10k to 10k. He's not going to be able to awaken. We're going to see if he actually combos on top of this. He is going to go ahead and combo, making it 20. So either Ryan awakens right now, or, oh no, he's going to super combo. Super combo, that's going to be 10k. He's going to go ahead and draw. So he's going to awaken now because the awakening condition is 2 or less, or you have 2 face-up demon clans in your life. And so he had the former. So he's got 1 life. Let me go ahead and add that to you guys, because he draws 3. Draw 3 cards, and then puts a card from the top of the deck to life. We got a Goku being played, Overwhelm, and he's choosing a Gogeta, last I saw, swinging in 30k power. Do we have a response here? Man, he's going to go ahead and combo the Wheeze. Ooh, nice. Combos a Wheeze. Oh, wait, what Wheeze is that? I don't know what Wheeze is that. But while they're trying to figure that out, let me go ahead and read on. Hey, you know what? We got people right here that's been texting on the horn right there. I have not. We're going to have to go ahead and figure this out. After this game right here, I'll go back on the horn and talk to you guys. We got Symbol being played. So on the swing, we got Symbol's going to be comboed and from life. And it looks like it's going to be played, and then Gogeta's going to go ahead and warp it. So making sure he swings and warps everything that comes into play. Try to keep that removal going. And so we got a Petrie being played. Oh, he forgot to charge. He forgot to charge. Swinging. But King Piccolo really doesn't need too much energy. But so forgetting the charge, I don't think is going to hurt him too much. Swinging in, he's going to go ahead and put 2 cards from his hand to his life face up, and then take the other 2 cards. So now he and his opponent knows what cards he has in life. He's going to go ahead and activate Battle. He's going to put the top card of the deck into his life, and then he's actually going to combo with the Tambourine, aka the Bat, and the Bat is going to go ahead and come out on board. Trent goes from 6 lives to 5 lives. We got the Bat swinging in, and of course auto is happening, gains 5k power, and it's going to go ahead and swing a restand. Swings again at the Gogeta, 20k power to the 16, and he's going to go ahead and combo to get out of that to save his Gogetas. He's going to go ahead and pass turn. Ryan passes turn, and now we got Trent that's going to be charging the 3rd energy for this game. And it looks like after the 3rd energy, he does have Thwarting the Dark Empire that can put in work. He does have the 2 Gogetas. I would definitely swing in with Thwarting the Dark Empire first. Reason being is because you don't want him to plus off of the piano, a.k.a. Petrie, on board that 1-drop there. So after charging, he charges the Pycon. He went ahead and swing in. Yep, that's exactly what I would do there. Swings in. Is it met with the negate? It is actually going to be met with the negate. We got Protector of the Peeps. He does pitch, so now his auto is going to go ahead, warp the Petrie, but now every time he swings in with a battle card, it's like a Sensu Bean. He gains 5k power, and he's going to keep it for the duration of the turn. So Power of the Peeps was a while. It's been a while since I've seen Power of the Peeps. He's going to go ahead and tap 1. He's going to play Gogeta. This is going to be the 6 drop. This is going to be the one that actually, if you want, you can bring out 1 drops from the drop area or the warp. You just have to make sure that you tap 1 energy for it. He's going to go ahead and swing in with the lead because he's not going to gain 5k power with this. Swings in, goes from 5 lives to 4 lives. He's going to go ahead and awaken. Awakening right here. We're going to go ahead and combo, it looks like. He's going to be comboing. Oh, there goes the Trunks. And we have not seen an overarm this turn. Activate battle. We're going to go ahead and bring, oh, yep, we're going to combo out of it. Nothing that we can bring on board this go round, but we do have the Gogeta with 20k power. Now remember, the King Piccolo is going to be gaining 5k every time opponent swings, so it's going to be an auto gain 5k power. Swinging in Gogeta to King Piccolo, there goes 5k, so 20 to 20. Do we have a response? It looks like there's not going to be a negate met with it. I think it's just going to be, oh, he's just going to combo 1 out of it. And I think that's going to be a wrap for Trent's turn because if he swings any more, King Piccolo is just going to keep on getting 5 and 5 and 5. Oh, so he's actually going to go ahead and play the 2 cards. So he plays the 2 1-drop. Of course, he can pull from his leader ability, and if he can get a Pycon on board, he can actually give another 10k. So he can give 20k to his 1-drops if he wants to. Oh, there goes the Goku. There goes the Goku right there. And where's the Vegeta? And there goes the Vegeta right there. So there's the 2 that's coming out. If he can bring out a Pycon, he can power up both of those cards by 20k power and then swing in. Yep, there's the Goku. Goku's coming in. He's going to overwhelm, warp. He's going to choose 1 card from the warp and bring it to hand. He's trying to think what card. I would think Thorn the Dark Empire, bro. But I guess he knows what he has in his hand. Trent at 4 lives. We got Ryan at 3 lives. This is King of the Hill round 1. And we got the defending king, Trenton, facing Ryan, the contender. Whoever wins this is going to be facing Brandon next Tuesday. Yep, there it goes. There's the bottom deck. And, of course, we got the Pycon being played. So we actually might see a couple more swings because, I mean, you can +1, give those 1-drops 10k, plus another one plus another 10k by pulling from life and actually going ahead and doing some damage there. Now, the Goku, if I'm not mistaken, the Goku has an effect. Yep, he's going to pull from life. The Goku has an effect where if your opponent draws, I think it gains another 5k. So there he goes. Both of them have 20k power. Goku swinging in. No negs. I don't know if Ryan forgot to put a Sensu Bean on there, but he gets another 5k power. Well, there you go right there. He gains another 5k power on the swing of Goku. Goku going in for a good 20, I think 24 or 25. And we have right now King Piccolo at 25 base. Yep, he combos 1 to get out of that. Swinging in 30k. So he's being very good when it comes to the sequencing. Because Ryan, even though he has Power of the Peeps on him, Ryan still has to drop cards from his hand to out combo it because of how Trent is sequencing this. Very nice, very nice. If you're gonna wear a helmet, be good with the helmet, man. Be good with the helmet. Draw a card for Ryan's turn. Ryan's gonna go ahead and charge for. This is gonna be the 3rd energy. Should be the 4th energy, but of course we make mistakes. Ryan right now 3 energies open. We do have the Pterodactyl on board, aka the Tambourine, and of course it does have the effect to swing in twice. It's as if it does have dual attack. It is an auto, not a keyword skill, which means if you do have a card to put in rest mode, you actually can. Definitely dual attack is going to be a little bit stronger than an auto because when you're comboing, you can actually put it in rest mode. It doesn't get that swing. With dual attack, oh my goodness. Plays the Pam and then blocks it. Oh, wow. I mean, he did see his SCR. The SCR is too strong, man. Re-stands the Tambourine. And now the Tambourine is going to have 5k power, and it could swing once again. But there we go, swinging in with the lead. Of course, we're going to see an activate battle. We're going to see what he can put from the top of the deck into the life. Oh, no, he's going to do the auto. So he pulls a card. So he puts a card from hand, pulls a card from hand. So however many cards you put in life is however many cards you take from life. And then, of course, he's going to activate battle. Ooh. Activate battle, combo out of it. Ooh, I don't think we're seeing what we need here because we don't have that big of a board by the KP player. There's not too much that he can do at this scenario. He's going to go, oh, he takes the damage. Trent goes down from 3 to 2 lives, and we got passing. We got a passing right there. We got the limp wrist from Ryan so that Trent can go ahead and start his turn. He's about ready to charge the 4th energy of this game. And we got quite a bit of battle cards on board. We got 3 energies open. I do know that KP does play Topo. I don't know if they actually play any more negates. I don't know if V-Rays is still a thing or not. Swinging in with Thor in the Dark Empire. That's the best swing right there to lead everything off. There you go. Violent Rays. Of course, you got the swing with the Thornton, and you're going to go ahead and warp. I think that's the best art of Violent Rays, to be honest. Violent Rays is really cool when you got Broly right there. The beam is coming out of his mouth. Now, if he wants, he can go ahead and swing in with everything 15k or less. So he's going to add 10k to the 1-drops. The 1-drops will still be able to swing. You don't want to power them up too much, and then the Gogetas can still swing too. So, like I said, his board is not really affected. It's just his pan cannot swing. He's still got quite a bit of swings left over. He's got to definitely sequence this out because I don't know if Ryan is going to go ahead and try to follow up with a Topo. If he follows up with a Topo, it's pretty much, it might just shoot Trent's game or shoots Trent's turn. Swings in with the Vegeta, and it doesn't look like it's going to be met with a negate. However, I mean, I would just at least drop, what is it, Vegeta at 5k power, so that means at 15k. I would at least, oh, wait, oh, he's going to pull a card from life. Oh, very nice right there. So he pulls the card from life for the sincere reason that since he already swung, he can go ahead and add another 10k power. So now he's at 35. We got Attack of the Demon Clans. Attack of the Demon Clans, we're going to be getting the Demon Clan from the deck in life, and then we're going to go ahead and combo a card from life. And there we go. We got the drum. We got the 1-of drum coming in, and we already know what it's going to be negging. And so the drum comes out. Well, the drum is actually being comboed right now. We got King Piccolo at 20k power. At 35. 25 to 35 if I'm mistaken. And it looks like he's going to go ahead and activate battle. Bring out the up. He's at 25. He's got to combo a bit more. He's going to tap 1. Ooh, combos a double strike Champa and then brings out the drum. The drum is going to go ahead and neg the Goku by 5k power. And of course, the Goku stays on board because remember, he already plussed the Goku by 10k. So it stays on board. We got a drum right. Oh, go. Oh, he plays a Gogeta and he's going to go ahead and warp that drum. Get that drum out of here. And Brian is completely tapped out. And I think, to be honest, I think Trent might have this one. He is under Violent Rays, but most of his battle cards and Unison can still swing. Even his leader can swing. There he goes. Swinging in 16k power. And now that Trent actually knows the cards that are face up in Ryan's life, he can actually figure out how many 5Ks he's getting to life. So he's got 1 5K to life right there. Swinging in 16, got 1 5K. Which means now that you swing, oh, we got a Trunks happening here. We got a warp. We got a warp. We got an overwhelm, draw 2, and then warp 1. So he's going to go ahead and warp the petrification. There's no need. He's trying to go for game right now. Swinging in 15k power. He's going to go, oh, double strike Champa, and there you have it. Trent takes game 1 in King of the Hill. All right, let's go ahead and read what you guys have written on the board right there. Like I said, you take the time to write it. I'm going to take the time to read it right here. So we got... No, it was me. It was a good game. GG. We got Bottom Deck saying, sorry, brother. I missed out on everything tonight. Hey, it's all right, man. It's all right. I understand. Hey, life happens. I know you got some stuff happening, you know, in your life. And, hey, the fact that you took the time to message, hey, that's what's up right there. We got David Dino 81 saying, let's go. King of the Hill right there. I'm telling you, King of the Hill, this is going to be the journey of trying to get in the best sponsorship in the nation, I want to say. In the nation. I don't think it's too... I don't think it's hyperbolizing saying in the nation. We got Bottom Deck saying, what did Brandon win with? He won with a Goku. The blue Goku, I want to say Soul Striker is what I want to say. But I know there's 2 blue Gokus, one that restands at the end of the turn and one that restands on swing. I want to say Soul Striker. We got Bobby Holly saying Brendan loves green, and so we might actually see some green there. Bottom Deck says Majin Vegeta is a deck I haven't thought of in a long minute. I mean, it definitely is an aggro deck, but I don't think that Majin Vegeta. I don't know why it hasn't been seeing play. It is an aggro deck nonetheless. However, you kind of kill yourself too. You take your own life, and it's not like you can play Thor in the Dark Empire in that one either. We got Bottom Deck right there. Anyone else buffering? Y'all stream is cutting out. So honestly, to tell you the truth, guys, try refreshing because we do actually have the stream up here on the projector, and it's actually looking crisp over here. So I don't know if it has to do with the, like I said, I don't know if it has to do with the routers or anything like that. But try refreshing and then try coming back and seeing, because whenever it lags, we see it over here, big time. We see it over here. We got good game right there, round 2. So I think Ryan not seeing the Unison hurt. Oh yeah, big time. The deck was made for the Unison. The Unison was made for the deck. Like, if you do not see that Unison, it definitely hurts in the long run, because you can't play your free cards, you can't play your Yamchas. I mean, you can't do anything. If you see the Unison, the deck is stupid. The deck is stupid good. But if you don't see the Unison, it really hurts. And Gogeta really doesn't need the Unison. It's really just, like I said, there's a huge helmet when it comes to Gogeta, Xeno Gogeta. You're swinging, and then when your opponent stops it, you just wind up and go get wind up and go do. So like I said, of course, you do have to sequence and everything like that, but when it comes to meta decks, like I had specified when Brandon was here, you can make mistakes with a meta deck and still come back with a win. When it comes to rogue decks, if you make one mistake, you can lose the game. And so that's one way that I've tried to up my game. I play rogue. It's really hard for me to play meta, or not hard. It's just I refuse to put in the amount of money that is necessary in order for me to play meta. Like I said, it's just too much money, especially with the hype prices. I don't do that. And so I'll just play decks, and I played Trunks for the longest time, and I love it. The Trunks deck is near and dear to my heart, and it really helped me in a time of need. And I told you guys I turned 31 today, you know, and I'm married almost a year now, and yeah, no, my wife was actually not gonna stick around. She was actually gonna be leaving me too, and part of it had to do with DBS and just learning what it was to actually play a card game and to actually have fun. And so yeah, no, just guys, like I said, just do your thing. You know, it's a game. If you win, great. If you don't, then that's fine too, man. Just take a deep breath, have a good time, especially when you go to regionals. You know, play your game, and then on top of playing your game, just chill, have fun with friends. And with that, I'm gonna go to the mats. So we go right there. We got Ryan starting off the game, and of course he starts off with searching, and he got to search off of that one drop, looking for either a Demon Clan or a Unison. And hey, yo, Nick 1220, I appreciate you, boss. Thank you for the birthday wish, man. I appreciate that. And so now Trent is going to go ahead and swing in with the lead. He did warp his 5 cards. He's going to draw. He's going to pull from life, and I think Trent might be playing the best card in the game. You know, if you can play the best card in the game, boom, the best card in the game. Best card in the game right there. Turn 1 is so broken, dude. Oh, my gosh. Swing and warp. Get that out of there. Double strike, 25K is ridiculous, dude. That's a big helmet, bro. I'm telling you. Boom! And if that's not, he kind of lifts up to warp, and then he throws that helmet. It's a big helmet. And of course, he's going to pass turn because he already played the best turn in the game right there. Ryan is down to, oh, wow, no, Ryan is down to 3 lives, actually. I did not see that one. And of course, he's going to go ahead and auto. So he puts a drum from the hand into the life, and then he's going to go ahead and pull a card from life to hand. I want to make sure that, Ryan right now doesn't have another card face up. This is actually going to hurt Ryan because remember, the awakening conditions are either 1, you're at 2 lives or less, or 2, you have 2 face up cards in your life. And right now, he has not had those. Very, very difficult. I don't know what it was, but you know, RNG happens, but not with Gogeta. So, of course, swinging in, we're seeing a Violent Raise. So he throws his energy almost to the drop area, plays Violent Raise so he cannot swing. I don't know why he just didn't swing with throwing the Dark Empire. That's the best first swing, bro. What the heck? That's the best first swing ever. We got Bottom Deck saying, happy birthday, brother. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Much love to you guys. I appreciate you guys taking the time, not only watching the stream, but then wishing me a happy birthday. I appreciate that. Plays a Gogeta, and this Gogeta is going to have blocker. He's not going to have a target to warp, but of course that is just another swing right there, 16K right there. We want to make sure that you put enough pressure. Ryan is down to 2 lives, so if he wants to, he can actually awaken right now. Boom, we got a Trunks. See, this is why I say that Violent Raise really doesn't help in decks nowadays, because people just swing with a whole bunch of 15Ks or 19Ks. Swinging in with Trunks, 15K power, and it looks like Ryan is going to go ahead and draw his 3 cards, so he's going to gain that life right there. which is actually it's actually not bad to awaken on your opponent's turn because you're not restanding any energy. You're just drawing. So go ahead and do so. He's gonna go ahead and activate battle. He's gonna combo the drum, and he's gonna go ahead and play Attack of the Demon Clan. And so I think both of his energies now need to be down. And Attack of the Demon Clan, there you go. He's gonna go ahead and combo a pterodactyl or a tambourine, and he's gonna go ahead and combo that from life. And so now it looks like we're gonna be getting 2 battle cards on board. We get a drum and we get a tambourine. The drum is gonna go ahead and nag the Gogeta by 10K. It looks like is what he pointed at. And we got what is it right there? Bottom deck says, "Is this man really watching anime videos while playing DBS?" No. It's just the music in the background. Oh man. He went ahead, and it looks like he passed turn, and so Ryan is going to go ahead and play his 3rd energy for the game. We got Bobby Hollis on the horn saying happy birthday. Much appreciated. Much love to you guys. Thank you for the birthday wishes, man. He's going to go ahead and charge and then tap 2 to play the Unison. Boom. We already know the Unison is coming out. When you're tapping 2 in this deck, you really don't tap 2 for anything other than either a Topo or a Unison. And he's going to go ahead and play the Unison and then get a marker and then draw a card. And now it actually might change the game. Oh, nice. So met with the negate here, and now he gets the warp, and up the Yamcha is going to go ahead and come in and neg by 15K. And so, yep, that's the warp right there by the Kai. It does come back at the end of the turn, and we're going to go ahead and swing in, auto, put 2 cards from hand in life, and then take the rest of the 2 cards from the life back to hand. And it looks like we might actually have a few more swings before we end the turn off. However, Thornton the Dark Empire is still on board. We got 1 energy open by Ryan. He's already used his activate battle in his auto, and it looks like he's going to go ahead and pass turn, and the tambourine comes back on board. Trent's about ready to charge the 3rd energy, and here we go. Put on your helmet. You got to run in. You know you got to swing in with Thornton the Dark Empire. He's going to go ahead and activate main, so he's going to warp the top 5 cards from his deck. It's up to 5. You can choose any number between 0 and 5. But most of the time he's choosing 5 because Thornton the Dark Empire is just an easy target. He's going to go ahead and bottom deck the Kai in order to bring the Pycon out on board. Very, very strong. Like I said, I don't think there's a... It's just really strong. Swinging in right there. We got Thornton the Dark Empire swinging in, but it is met with the negate. We got Power of the Peeps right there. Doof! Trying to do it. Get the negate. Go ahead and charge back, and he's about to go ahead and warp. And there he goes right there. And what is he going to be warping? He's going to go ahead and warp the tambourine. Swinging in at the Unison. It looks like it's going to be good. He's going to draw a card from that. And I think he might actually pull from life. He might not. But now Trent is going to go ahead and focus all of his energy toward the Unison. I don't know. It's something right there. The Unison is very imperative. He's going to go up. He comboed. It goes down to 2. I guess Ryan forgot to go ahead and add a marker from when he activated the effect of drawing. And so from 3 to 2, he needs a couple more swings to try to get that off board. However, the only problem is, can Ryan reestablish the Unison after it's been removed from the game or from the board? Doesn't look like so. Trent's going to leave his energy open past the turn, and now Ryan is about ready to charge his 4th energy, and it looks like we're gaining some way here. He's going to go ahead and plus draw a card. Quite a bit of some decent cards there. Let's see what King Piccolo ends up doing. We do have a swing. We got a couple of swings. We got one from Unison, Yamcha, lead. And, of course, the drum is going to be the defense, the blocker. Oh, he activates battle, and we see a double strike card that goes straight to life. And he's going to go ahead and bring Symbol, comboing it from life and then playing it from the battle area. We're going to go ahead and swing in, so he gets rid of the Pycon, but of course Symbol has its effect too, where you can take a Demon Clan from the drop area, put it underneath the Unison, and actually draw a card from that. Swinging at Thornton the Dark Empire, ooh, and I think that's going to be the neg, that's going to be the Realm of the God cards. Yep, that's what it is right there, and neg it off board. He's going to go ahead and pass turn, and now we got Trent that's going to charge his 4th energy for the game here. And of course, we already know what the best play is. He's going to go ahead and play Thornton the Dark Empire. Best play right there. He's looking at his warp to see if he has any targets, in which, of course, he does have quite a bit of targets. He does play the overwhelms. He does play the one-drops. He plays the super combos. So he has quite a bit of targets in his warp. It's just what Gogeta's to play. He does play the Gogeta that actually brings out one-drops. You have to tap in extra energy for that. He does play the Gogeta that actually ignores barrier, and it's a blocker. And, of course, he does play Thorn the Dark Empire. Swinging in at the Unison, do we have a response here? It is met with the negate. The big head in the Namekian comes out negating. I'm telling you, now that this Unison is on board, now this deck is going to be playing the way it's supposed to be played. Auto, draw a card. Trent actually takes a card from life, so it goes down from 7 to 6 lives. And we're going to see what he ends up doing. He's got 4 energy open. He could Thornton for 1 energy. He's going to be tapping 3. Ooh, he's tapping 3 for the Pycon. So he puts enough markers on the Pycon. So now the Pycon can actually swing in, swing at the Unison. Met with the Violent Rays, he's going to go ahead and discard a card for Violent Rays. And then he's going to go ahead and -3. Oh, wait. Oh, to play a Gogeta. Oh, he plays a Gogeta, gets rid of the drum, and then plays Secret Identity, gets rid of the other battle cards on board, and now he's going to bring back another Pycon. Dang, this is one strong helmet. This is one strong helmet. Wow. He just went, doof. Recharge, doof. Swinging at the Unison. The Unison is going to lose a marker. Swinging at the Unison again. Of course, we do have a swing by the Secret Identity, and I think not only will he have 6... Oh, no, he passed turn. Wow, and Ryan only has 4 cards in hand. He pretty much used his cards in order to bring out and to have battle cards on board, and they were all removed. Very, very strong here. We do have a double striker, the big-headed Namekian, swinging in. It does have double strike. He's going to go ahead and take the damage right there. Trent goes from 6 to 4 lives. Swinging in with the lead, 15K to 10K. Of course, we do have the auto and we do have the activate battle. He is going to go ahead and auto to bring that double strike Champa, and then he's going to go ahead and activate battle. Oh, nice. He's got a super combo that he got from the top of the deck. He's going to go ahead. That's going to be a good 25. We got an awakening that's happening on Trent's side. And, of course, he's going to restand an energy. And I think we got a super combo to combat that. And then I think we need another 5K more. 5K more, there you go. He out-comboed that swing, swinging in with the King Piccolo, or the Piccolo Jr. Unison. 15K power right now. I don't think it's going to be met with a negate. Oh, no, it swung in at the Unison. And we got New Ruler. It looks like New Ruler swinging in that lead. Do we have a response? Remember, you cannot use a blocker against New Ruler. You can only use a negate. Oh, no, he just comboed his hand. Swung in with New Ruler, combo his hand. And here we go right there. We got Ryan that's looking at the warp to see if he can actually play another Thor in the Dark Empire. And his turn. Quite a play right there. Now Ryan at 3 lives. He's going to go ahead and throw the limp wrist, and now it's Trent. Trent's going to go ahead and draw a card, start off his turn. I don't think he needs to charge any more energies to continue. I mean, this deck really does run very well on 3 and definitely well on 4. And that's just one more card that you can actually keep in hand if you need to. Of course, we have all the energy. Oh, he's going to go ahead and charge anyways. We have Ryan that has 4 energies, and I think, of course, Ryan, that's a good spot right there for King Piccolo as well. 4 energies, you don't need to charge anymore. And Gogeta is coming back. Gogeta is coming back, and, of course, Gogeta having good power, having barrier, and, of course, having the ability to bring 1-drops out on the board. Oh, it looks like he's going to go ahead and counterplay. This counterplay is going to be on counterplay, plays it, draws a card, and I believe it's a blocker, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, he bottom decks cards from the drop area. So, actually, so it kind of thwarts his plays, maybe just a tad. Maybe just a tad. So then he's going to go ahead, and I think he's going to shuffle his deck. He does have swings that he can do, though. He has quite a bit of swings. Here we go, swinging in. 20K power. Oh, met with Power of the Peeps. Power of the Peeps is putting in quite a bit of work here in this game, negating the attack, and now every battle card that swings, he gets 5K power. So we're going to see if Trent can actually sequence, kind of like how he sequenced that last time that Power of the Peeps was played. Very, very well, but I might add that he sequenced it. He's got 4 energies open. He does have, he's going to be swinging in with lead because he's not going to gain 5K from the swinging with lead. Draw the card, 15K to 15K. Of course, we want to make sure to combo 5K because we know that the activate battle hasn't been used yet. And of course, we're going to use a super combo. Super combo, gain 10K power. That's going to be 25K to his 15K. We got the activate battle happening there. Oh, super combo. He matches with the super combo, and now we get comboing out the Toa. All right, so that's the activate battle for the turn. Remember, it is once per turn that he can activate this battle right here. Trent looking at his hand, trying to see if he can push in for game. And we got Trunks being played. Overrealm. Draw 2, warp 1. Definitely has a lot of filtering. A lot of filtering. And we got another 15K swing on board. We got a 16K swinger on board. And, of course, we have Pycon. If he has enough markers, he can swing as well. Oh, there we go. Swinging in at the Unison. Brings the Unison down from 3 to 2 markers. We're going to go ahead and play another Gogeta. This is going to be the blocker Gogeta. And, of course, yep, the Yamcha is going to come out on play. And that's what's going to be warped. And then the Gogetas are going to be hit 15K. They still survived because they actually had 16K to start off with. So it looks like guaranteed those Gogetas are solely going to be blockers for the following turn. We do have more swings if we want to here. He's gonna go ahead and tap, activate the Gogeta effect, bottom deck and bring out 1-drops. He's already played Yamcha, so now the Yamchas can't do too much. He's gonna activate Pycon's effect, swinging in at the Unison. Swinging in at the Unison, getting rid of it, trying to remove it off board. And, of course, battle cards are being swung in. So, of course, we still have the 5K markers being added to the lead. And then we're going to go ahead and pass turn. Trunks is going to the warp. And now we have Ryan that now has 4 energies. I don't know if he's going to charge a 5th one. Like I said, he really doesn't need to charge a 5th one unless he has a certain plays that he wants to make. We got 3 lives as opposed to 4 lives here in this King of the Hill round 2, guys. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator, PR Sign. He does charge a 5th energy, and I do see the SCR in Ryan's hand. Oh, but man, with an SCR right there, woo! Pan comes out, and of course Pan comes out, which is going to go ahead and prompt that he does do the Vegeta SCR. Try to remove it off board. He's going to go ahead, and it looks like that was his auto right there. He cannot activate battle, of course, but there you go. Tap the 4, SCR versus SCR. Now we're going to go ahead and get rid of everything on board, and then he gets to choose a life to get rid of. There he goes right there. There he goes. Everything gets removed. Everything gets removed. And then the damage, I guess he already took the damage like as soon as he saw the card. So now it's 3-3. He tapped 4 for the SCR. Woo! See, the Gogeta Xeno is too strong, too fast. Too strong and too fast. It puts in so much work early game that starting off at 6 lives is definitely not a good thing to start off with, especially when you got the best turn 1 card in the game, Thornton the Dark Empire. Trent's turn. Trent's about ready to, he still charges. He continues to charge. These guys. Plays Goku. He's about ready to get Thornton. Plays the Goku. That's going to be 30K power. He's got Ryan's got 1 energy open, so I'm assuming he's saving that energy for a violent raise. Ryan does have 2 cards left in hand with 3 cards in life. Nick said, no, he did not. Yep, there's that Gogeta swinging in 30K power. No negs. He's going to go ahead and activate battle. Symbols coming out on board. That's going to be 5K power, and it looks like he might actually tap. He is going to tap. So he out combos it right there. And we got Symbol that comes out. Ryan is completely tapped out. He only has a Symbol on board as 5K. There we go. Gogeta is coming out. He's going to go ahead and bring his 1-drops from Warp. He's going to bring it to the drop area. Now Gogeta can swing in and take a couple licks in. Swing in. Nothing is happening right there. He's got the 5K. He boosts it up right there. And, of course, we got a 5K Petrie coming from life to hand. He's going to go ahead and throw the DAP right there, and that's it. We have our current king of Spectral 2-0ing his contender, and now, of course, next week, we already know who it's going to be. It's going to be Trent versus Brandon. So let me go ahead and get Trent up here on the board. Hey, yo, Trent, let's go. we're going to go ahead and get Trent to talk to you guys for a little bit before we sign off. Wow, I got to go ahead and get that 2-star ball as well. Hey, yo, Raul, Chris, bring me the Shenron. Bring me the 2-star ball. We need the ritual. We need to do it. Yeah, make sure you're careful with this right here. Make sure you're careful. All right, where's the 2-star ball? Yeah, on the road. On the road. Yeah, 2-star. Oh, he wanted to put it on. Okay, go ahead. 2-star ball right there. That's going to afford him 2 packs. Every time you get a Dragon Ball, of course, the star that you get, we're going in order of succession, obviously. You can't just get the 7 straight off. We're going in order. So now he's going to get 2 packs. He's that much closer to getting the sponsorship. I want to say the best sponsorship in the nation, man, because everything is paid for except for your food. Of course, you're going to get a one-of-a-time, one-of-a-kind, oh, I can't speak right now, one-of-a-kind jersey by Spectral. And, of course, it's not only going to have Spectral on it, it's going to have your team name on it as well. And let's go ahead and just talk to you a little bit about how your match went and then who you're facing next week. So how do you feel about your match here? You're too old. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling the shakies? What's happening?
I'm feeling good. Ryan played it really well at game 2. I had to swap gears from playing aggressive to playing into a sort of tempo, like mid-range sort of play style. Game 1, he had the misplay of skipping charge on accident, which did cost him in the end. However, but it's nothing against Ryan. I don't lose to King Piccolo, especially with Gogeta. I just don't lose to Red in general with Gogeta.
Gogeta too good, man.
Gogeta right now is just in way too strong of a spot that it can just look at any matchup and just say no. However, against my matchup against Brandon, which is going to be against my King of the Hill match tomorrow. Not tomorrow, next week.
Next Tuesday.
Next Tuesday. I may have to change it up just because, you know, the deck, Gogeta Xeno does struggle a bit against Soul Striker, or at least Brandon Soul Striker. So we'll just have to see what the drawing board has for us. But it's just, I don't know. I feel these next 5 weeks are just gonna about be the same. You're gonna see me on top.
There you go. You heard it from him straight up. Playing Gogeta Xeno, no color is definitely red. Is not going to be anything to bat an eye with. Not especially because you got the best turn 1 card in the game. And of course, he is saying that against Brandon, he might have to switch it up a little bit. And so when it comes to testing, you got to make sure you don't test together. They are on the same team. And so we got one deck that's going to be brought over by Trent. We got the deck that's going to be brought by Brandon. That's going to be next Tuesday as our King of the Hill series continues. And like I said, you heard it from him. He said the next couple of, that's 2. He said the next 5 times he will be on top. So we're going to see if he continues to get his W's.
If you're not on my team, you just don't stand a chance of beating me.
There you go, right there. He says you don't stand a chance. Guys, come on down to Spectral. Try your luck when it comes to playing on our locals in order to get a shot at King of the Hill. The King right here, you have to get number 1. And of course, if the King ends up being number 1, we go by number 2 because it's a sponsorship of a lifetime right there. So we got to make sure that we're testing our King every single week. Well, that's all we have time for today, guys. Like I said, much love to you. Thank you guys for taking the time out of your day to watching this stream. Hey, much love to you guys. This is SAS. This is Super at Spectral. I'm your commentator. PR Sign. I'm your hype boy. I am yo hype on the mic. Thank you guys for watching. Have a blessed one. UBI.